And hello, this is Jonathan Frazier coming to you live. We are back. We are back in Bowling Green. We are back for another day featuring two games. The fourth straight day of doubled up baseball for FAU after last Saturday saw the Friday game suspended into Saturday. And a 9-inning game following. Saw a Sunday doubleheader. We saw yesterday a Friday doubleheader here at WKU and another scheduled for today. And today's matchups will each be 9 innings long, so this will be a long day of baseball here for your Owls. And an important day as the two teams came into yesterday tied in the conference standings, and the two teams came out of yesterday tied in the conference standings, both now 14-12 with just the remainder of this series and one more to go in the regular season. It's a cool and overcast Saturday here, but the hope is, fingers crossed, to get 2 9-inning games in. And we had the opportunity, as always, to speak in the dugout or outside of it to head coach John McCormack a little bit earlier on.
Coach John McCormack, Coach. All right, back here on this Saturday afternoon with head coach John McCormack. Coach, baseball seasons are a lot of things. It's awfully weird to think that this will be the fourth straight day you guys have played at least a portion of 2 games. Yesterday a doubleheader, today a doubleheader, and today's going to be a long one, two 9s.
Wow.
It's a lot of things.
Yeah. Between last week, the rain, and
complete the game on the Saturday.
Yeah, to complete the game, and then the doubleheader, and then the doubleheader on Sunday, and then one yesterday, and then one today. Yeah, this happens when you do the 4 games in a weekend, which, God, I hope we're out of it, come next year. Because it is, we talk about student-athlete welfare, we talk about that type of stuff, and it really is. And I did think it was a good idea because of going into this. We didn't know how everything was gonna happen.
Sure.
So we had to make sure we gave ourselves the best opportunity to play as many games as possible. But after doing it, it's tough. It really is.
Yesterday, another kind of quirk of baseball. If you flip the games, if Western walks off the first one and you guys have the complete game effort in the second, you go home happy.
Yeah.
But it happens how it happens. It's a split, and it puts a damper on the rest of the night.
Yeah, I think everybody probably had a hard time sleeping that, you hit the home run in the top of 7, and then, you go out, and again, you can't walk the leadoff guy, it was a non-competitive walk at that, and then, he comes around to score, and, then the guy who, hit the ball comes around to score later, and we get walked off. But you're right, you go 1-1, but if you win the first one and lose the second one, the rest of the day you're kind of like, oh my God. I think especially in the way it went down for us, it's been a lot of that this year.
But to go back to the first game and the complete game effort from Hunter Cooley, just another. Yeah, he had the 1 inning, but he buckled down after, and to give you the full 7 and kind of put the team on his back for a little bit, and then the bats have the 1 good inning, and that turned out to be a good win.
Yeah, you can't say enough about Hunter, man. It's amazing. The stuff is just average. The fastball is average, but it's continually will over skill, and a lot of people don't understand that a lot of times it has nothing to do with this large proportion of talent that you need to be good, although it certainly helps. But in Hunter's case, is he talented? Yeah, he is talent, but he just won't allow himself to give in. He just won't allow it. Like, he's built differently than a lot of people. He won't allow it. And he's, he is what he is. I mean, he's won 7 games this year. I would think get some votes for all conference. His conference record's really good. And just appreciate everything he does.
A lot of people may have, I don't want to say throw in the towel, but got down on themselves after giving up 4 straight hits and 3 runs, and he does the opposite. It almost like motivates him to do better after.
Yeah, I agree. And because of that, the coaching staff, we have a lot of confidence in him. So I don't even think we had anybody warming up.
No, you didn't.
Because we believed, it, and then up 6-3, and he earned a right to go out and finish it. His pitch count was low, and good for him. And then, as we saw in the second game, this year's been a difficult situation in that respect, that you take out a guy who's doing well because you get to pitch count, and the bullpen has been such a kind of grab bag this year that it's like letting Hunter Cooley go out for the 7th is not that big a deal. Like,
right. Yeah. Right.
But we do need, it's 18 innings today. We need guys to step up, Right now we don't have a starter for game 2. But we've got to, Javi's got to give us some innings, and then, that someone in that bullpen's got to step up,
Offensively yesterday, we can't say enough about Stephen Loden still. Usually you'll have a good game, a good series. He's going on 4 straight weekends of just crushing the ball, and to be unexpected would be putting it mildly.
The reason why he was the starting second baseman at the beginning of the year, and I know I've said this before, is we felt he was going to have a good year, and then whether it be he just got overwhelmed early or tried too hard or whatever, but he's really settled himself down, took his demotion, if you will, out of the starting lineup in stride, and he's another one that it's the players don't understand. It's the personality and how you deal with stuff that gives you future success. He didn't point fingers. He didn't. None of that. I understand completely where I'm at. I talked to him about it once. He goes, I'll keep practicing, and when you need me, I'll be ready. That's simple. Whereas, he didn't ask, didn't come in the office, hey, when am I going to get another chance? None of that. And he boils the game down to a really simple: see the ball, hit the ball, field the ball, throw the ball to first base. Simple as that. It's really, really, he doesn't complicate it. He doesn't overthink it. And I think that's why he's having success. He's always had a good swing, and he's physically strong. And now it's fun to watch because he's gaining more confidence, and his teammates love him, and it's good. It's a good thing to see.
You talk about expecting him to do well. Did you expect 500 average over a 15-game span?
No. If you told me in the beginning of the year he's going to play this good a defense and hit 280 with a couple home runs, I'd say I'll take it. Because he didn't play last year.
Right. Exactly.
He didn't play last year, and the other thing is, I think he has a comfort level here, which is good. He's a comfort level with his teammates, comfort level with the guys, surrounding, schooling. So, and you hear it. All his teammates are so happy for him.
Absolutely. Yep.
Because they know. What kind of person he is and how much he cares, and so it's good.
And another good thing I think to come out of yesterday, and yes, it's just a game or a day and a couple of games, but Bobby Morris hit the ball well. Hopefully that carries over for these last handful of games.
You could see it coming the last couple of weeks, and hopefully he continues it today. You could see it coming the last couple of weeks. I and I'm not making excuses for Bobby, but I've never been around anybody all year with the amount of bad luck he's had.
Yes.
It really is incredible, and it goes from like he gets in the box and every questionable call goes against him. When he gets in the box, pitchers just make the pitches are, exponentially better. And then he hits a line drive. Like at UAB, he could have been player of the week, but the center fielder and the left fielder robbed him twice each.
Yeah.
That would have been 3, 4,
Extra base hits. Yeah.
3 more extra base hits with 4 RBIs.
Yep.
And instead, he hits 270 for the weekend instead of 370.
Right.
And we saw that. We've seen it a lot all year. But and he's another guy. He's never shied away. We moved him down the lineup, and hey, you got to do what you got to do, coach. I get it. I think the knee thing really threw him off because I thought he was off to a pretty good start, and then I think that was Indiana State. He hurt his knee and missed 2, 4, 5 games.
Yeah.
And I think that he got back and he pressed a little bit, and then things started to snowball on him. And but what a great catch he made yesterday in right field too.
Gosh. Oh yeah. Fantastic. Saved a couple of runs.
Yeah.
Yep.
You take away the average, he's had a good year.
And maybe a light at the end of the tunnel for Jackson Wistrom as well. Yesterday, a couple hits.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so. God, he needs to hit one of those balls out. That would have been. But I again, the same thing with him is he's had a rough go of it. And he continues to just kind of plug along and do his thing. And hey, you need me, I'll be ready. And if I don't play, I understand completely. So. He's good with that.
I think these guys are getting ready to start their senior day, so we'll say good luck, and we'll talk to you after.
Okay.
All right, that's Coach John McCormack, and it is Western Kentucky Senior Day. They had their ceremony pretty soon after we cut the interview, which worked out well for everyone. And we're getting ready to get our first pitch here of the day, our first pitch of what'll be 2 on this Saturday doubleheader. So Wilfredo Alvarez will step to the box. I'll tell you, they run like clockwork here. It's going to be 1 o'clock, if not 12:59 for our first pitch of the ball game. Wilfredo comes in at 282, has a home run and 19 batted in. And he's facing Devin Turbrak, the sophomore left-hander of Western Kentucky. You're getting our first pitch at exactly 1 p.m. And the first pitch is low and inside, ball 1. Turbrak is 2-2 with a 3.62 ERA, gets a strike called. 49 2/3 innings over his 9 appearances with 8 starts, and that includes a complete game. 36 strikeouts, 11 walks in his nearly 15 innings of work. Batter sitting 284 against him. Outside, it's 2-1. Alvarez, Murray, and Shanuel in the FAU first inning. In the center, that's going to drop for a leadoff base hit for Wilfredo, who for some reason I cannot say his name today. Will had a hit in 7 at-bats yesterday and gets a hit today to start Game 3. BJ Murray is next. BJ hitting .314 with team-high 11 home runs and 44 batted in. Batting right-handed. for the first time this weekend, if I'm not mistaken, because we got the lefty on the mound. With Alvarez going, Murray skies it to right, but that'll be caught out there by Gray. One down. Brings up Nolan Shanuel, hitting .338 after a 3-hit combined afternoon yesterday. 9 homers and 49 batted in, so one away from that magic number of 50. Throw over to first, and Alvarez back in standing. On their senior day, Western Kentucky has chosen to wear their black tops, so the Owls in their home whites here on the road, to which Coach Greg Mamula mentioned in 25 years he doesn't think he's ever worn white top on the road. Shanuel lines it into right. That's going to drop for a base hit. Alvarez trying to go first to third. The throw is in time as Gray throws it in. The relay was perfect. So instead of having 2 on and 1 out, it's just Shanuel at first and 2 down. Brings up the cleanup batter, Stephen Loden. Loden's up to .377 on the season with 3 home runs and 18 batted in, and I know I'm beating these numbers into the ground, but over 500 over the last few weeks, 481 overall against Conference USA pitching, and a couple of throws over to Shanuel to first. It was a 4.65 putout, by the way. Or 9.65, I should say. Loden looks at strike 1. Steve had a hit in the first game of the doubleheader yesterday, and then a 3-for-4 day in the afternoon. That included a 3-run home run to left center field. Takes this one, I guess it was maybe outside, 1-1. Looked awfully good. Turbrack is a 6'1", 180-pound sophomore from Perryville, Missouri, and Jefferson College. Misses outside, 2-1. Out of the first game, or after the first game, Western Kentucky took the lead in both. The Owls came back in one game 1. They took the lead in game 2, but then lost it in the bottom of the 7th inning. A walk-off win for the Hilltoppers. 2-1. And it's lined into center for a base hit. Shanuel around second and stops right there. 3rd hit of the inning. But unfortunately, that outfield assist probably keeps the Owls off the scoreboard, at least to this point. It'll be up to Mitch Hardigan with 2 away. Mitch had 3 combined hits yesterday and is up to .327 this season. 5 bombs, 28 batted in. Here's one off of the glove of Leonette, but not far enough away for either runner to advance. Ball 1.
Hardigan is their hottest hitter dating back to last weekend's series against FAU, which they won 3 out of 4, including the doubleheader yesterday. He's 9 for his last 20 with 4 doubles, 7 RBIs, and a home run.
1-0. Hit up the middle, but right at Turbrack. Fields his position well and throws to first. And despite 3 hits in their first turn, in their first trip, FAU held off the scoreboard because of the outfield assist started by Jackson Gray. 0-0 between FAU and WKU. Javi Rivera to toe the rubber when we come back. Go to the home half of the first inning, and we've got the same lineup for Western Kentucky that we saw in each game yesterday. So the same starting trio, the same top third of the lineup of Ray Zuberer, Justin Carlin, and Jackson Gray, each of which now hitting 300 or better. And they'll face off against the 5-0 Javi Rivera. Javi has an unblemished record and team-high 50 strikeouts in 56 innings, 4.98 ERA. He's had 2 complete games and part of a combined shutout as well. Batter sitting .244 against him. Zuberer fouls off the first pitch down the left side for strike 1. He's now batting .301, 7 homers and 32 batted in, and he had a 1-for-3 and 2-for-3 game yesterday. A strike called in the outside corner delay called by our home plate umpire Lindy Hall, joined by Greg Howard at first and Randy Hunley at third. The crew today. 0-2. Up and away. Zuberer, one of the, I believe it was 8 Hilltoppers honored prior to the game today for Senior Day. And the last one alphabetically. Not a bad best for last. Or last but not least, either way you want to look at it. 2-2 to the Hilltoppers second baseman. And now 3-2. As Rivera's been off target with the last 3 pitches.
No wind today. The wind was blowing out the left yesterday. The line is not moving at all right now. And it's Saturday.
Time called played by the batter, Zuberer. Shanuel, Loden, Alvarez, Murray, first, second, short, and third. Hardigan in left, Winstrom in center, Morganson in right, and Shane McGran behind the plate. As Zuberer nearly took out his third base coach with that line shot to right, Adam Pavkovich. So the count remains full, and another payoff is hit to Stephen Loden. His throw is just in time to beat Zuberer. Ball looked like it had eyes for center. Loden picked it and threw it from the green of the turf to Shanuel. Stephen Loden's played a good second base, well, for the most part all season, and especially this weekend. They'll shift against the right-handed batting Justin Carlin. Carlin walked off the Owls yesterday with the, here's a called strike to Carlin, with the game-ending single to deep left field. It would have been extra bases if need be, but he stopped at first. The 0-1. Just high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Also had a home run in yesterday's game, as did Zuberer for that matter. Back-to-back home runs in the 5th that tied the game up. Found back 1-2.
Carlin ripped one into the left field corner for the game-winning hit. Your Toppers had their walk-off win. They have now scored 25 runs in their last at-bat over the last 6 games. Carlin takes it high
And
and
upstairs 2-2.
last week's hitter of the week, Conference USA. And yesterday's doubleheader, he was 3 for 8. The home run knocked it there. 2-2 against Rivera with 1 out and nobody on. And that's on.
Fastball up 3-2. Second straight batter that Rivera's gone full against. And ball 4 will put the first Hilltopper on. Rivera's a little hit or miss on walks. It's only about a 2-to-1 ratio. 50 strikeouts, 23 walks, which is the most issued by an FAU pitcher this year. He's been better as of late. In the 7-inning outing against FIU, just 1 walk. In the 9-inning outing against UAB, just a couple. 8-inning outing against Old Dominion, 2. Seems as if there's a correlation between less walks and going deeper into games. I wonder why that would be. Well, of course, less pitches and less strain and less stressful situations with runners on. 1-1 count to Jackson Gray. Outside corner, and McGran frames it right there, 1-2.
Found its way into the right field bullpen, so there was a home run that hit in every direction yesterday in that game.
Gray comes in at 360. 5 home runs and 22 knocked in. Throw over to first, and back in is Carlin, who is 6 of 7 on steals this season. And another throw over, and it was well placed right on the bag, but diving back in safely was Carlin. Upstairs 2-2. I said earlier home whites, and Mams called them home whites as well. These are the cream uniforms that the Owls are wearing, the sort of off-white with the FAU across the chest in navy. Break-even pitch to Gray. Nope, time called first by the batter, by Gray. And a swing and a miss, give Javi his first strikeout. And the second out on the board. Now the designated hitter, Richard Constantine, hitting 192 on the year, 3 homers, 17 batted in. Well, after this at bat, if he doesn't walk or get hit by a pitch, he'll be batting 190 or 200, because this is his 100th at bat of the season. Lines it into center, long run from Western, can't get to it, so it'll be 200, and it could knock in the game's first run. Here's the throw into Loden. His throw to the plate's not going to be in time. A double by Constantine on his senior day has, for the 3rd straight day, given Western Kentucky the initial lead of the ball game. Carlin scores all the way from first, and the old adage, walks will haunt proves true. Carlin walked, comes around to score on the 2-out double by Constantine. Matthew Meyer has a chance to double the lead with the runner in scoring position. Hits it to the right side. Loden, a long run, sets his feet and throws. And 2 nice plays in the inning by Loden. Otherwise, it could have been worse. It turns out to just be a 1-0 deficit for your Owls as the Hilltoppers are on the board. Morganson, Winstrom, DeSantolo in the second. And we're just over 15 minutes into this game. 15 minutes that could have saved you 15% or more on car insurance. Visit geico.com to see how much you could save. Top 2 next. We go to the second inning. Bobby Morganson's first pitch, taking strike 1. Bobby had a 2-for-4 game and 2-for-3 game in yesterday's doubleheader, raising his average to 238. That included his 9th home run. That was in game 2, and 30. Now batted in. He might have his 10th here as he drives it to right. Back to the fence, and running out of room is Jackson Gray, and we're all tied on the home run by Morganson. When he connects, he has a sweet swing from the left side, and that was an example of it. Well, the Owls couldn't score on 3 hits in the first, but they score on their first hit of the second. And we're all knotted up. Here's Jackson Winstrom. For Turbrak. Just the second home run he's given up all season. Taking ball 1. Jackson had a good day yesterday as well. 1 for 3 in each game, with a run batted in each game. Batting exactly 200. 5 home runs, 19 batted in, and a 1-1 count to him. And a swing and a miss, 1 and 2. Going down the left side, long run for Meyer, and it ends up in foul ground. Through the right side, past the diving second baseman Zuberer. Actually off his glove, but safely into right field. Back-to-back hits, and 5 of them in the game for FAU. 5 of the first 7 hitters in this lineup. Here's Jared DeSantolo. First appearance of the series for Jared, batting .209 this year with 2 home runs and 13 knocked in. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. And a bouncing ball in, 1 ball, 1 strike. Same defense for Western Kentucky. Leonette catching, Phipps at first, Zuber at second, Lambert at short, Meyer at third. And the outfield of Carlin, Krittenberger, and Gray, left to right. That's what we've seen in all 3 games for the Hilltoppers. 1-1. Foul to the left side, 1-2. To the left side to third, this could be 2. Throw to second for 1, throw to first, in time, around the horn for a Western Kentucky double play. 2 away, here's the 9-hole hitter Shane McGran. Don't often see a 9-hole hitter that's batting .333 in some limited time. The Owls catcher is 8 for 24 this year with a double, a home run, and 3 batted in. Switch hitter, batting right-handed. Takes it up and away. Ball 1. Amazingly, with 5 hits, first 8 batters, the Owls only have 1 run. An outfield assist, a race runner, and a double play. Foul ball makes it 1-1. Down the right side, long run for Phipps in foul ground, and he'll watch it go into the party deck, if you will, down the right side. So it's now 1-2. And upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is the 13th time that these teams have played this series. They've also had postseason play. For a while, Sun Belt days.
Break even. Strike 3 on the inside corner. After the 2 hits to start the inning, Tobrack recovers to retire the next 3 with the help of the double play. But it's 1-1 after the big fly from Big Bob, sending us to the bottom half of the second in an all-square game. An all-square game at 1-1.
Here out there, a 1-1 tie.
It'll be Lambert, Leonette, and Phipps in the WKU second inning in a 1-1 game. While FAU has 5 hits in their first 2 turns, it's really been 1 hit on each side that's mattered. It's been the 2-out double by Constantine in the bottom of the first, and the solo home run to lead off the second by Morganson, making it a 1-1 game. First pitch to another Western Kentucky senior, Kevin Lambert, is taken for strike 1. Javier Rivera went deep in the count for the first 3 batters or so of the inning, but only ended up throwing 20 pitches in the first. Down the third baseline, Murray fires across and beats Lambert by a step. 1 down. And with that 1 out on the board, here's the catcher, Ricardo Leonette. Started both games in yesterday's doubleheader. Starts game 3 here today. So that starts 10, 11, and 12 of the season for the sophomore, batting .161. No home runs, 3 batted in. Oops, this one foul to the right side and out of play. And fouled off again. Two-strike pitch, up and in, and Leonette Matrix is out of the way of that one. Limbo showing some flexibility for the catcher. Now the 1-2. Right down the pipe, strike 3. Second strikeout for Rivera. 2 down for another senior, Matt Phipps. Phipps went 0 for 5 yesterday, hitting just .192 on the season. This will be his 100th at bat. Well, we saw Constantine get his 20th hit. We'll see Phipps do the same. So both 20 for 100, as it's a 2-out single on the first pitch to Phipps to left. Now the 9-hole hitter, Ty Krittenberger. Batting .256. He's hit 2 home runs, has 10 runs batted in. Up and away to him, ball 1. Strike called, 1-1 at the knees. Krittenberger is the only freshman in the WKU lineup. The Lighthouse Point, Florida native. Right in FAU's neck of the woods. Went to Polk State College. He's actually a redshirt freshman. 5'11", 175. 2-1. This one's hit right at Stephen Loden. A little soft liner that he'll snare to end the inning. So the 2-out single is of no harm. And 2 innings are in the books, each team having batted their first 9. It's 1-1. Owls and Hilltoppers will have the third, coming courtesy of Hyatt Place, downtown Boca Raton, located in the heart of downtown and only 1 mile from the ocean. Bring you the top of the Owls lineup in just a moment. Wilferio Alvarez is 1 for 1. Single to lead off this game. Takes the first pitch strike. And the Owls, again, had 5 hits in their first couple of innings, but just 1 run to show for it. The Morganson solo homer. And our score is 1-1. Taken 1-1 to Alvarez. Shot fell towards the FAU dugout. Bare hand play made off the netting by Coach Mack. And it's 1-2. 3 Floridians on this Western Kentucky roster I mentioned. Crittinger, all 3 are in the lineup. Phipps at first. It's a Plantation native, and he'll make the play here as it's a soft tapper to him, and he'll take it to the bag. That was fortuitous for the narrative. 1 out. The other being the shortstop, Kevin Lambert, who hails from Tampa. 1 away, B.J. Murray. 0 for 1, a fly out to right. B.J. had 3 hits yesterday, 2 in Game 1, 1 in Game 2. Continues to hit well against conference pitching. Gives this one a ride deep to center, and looking up and watching it fly away is Crittenberger. It's a Murray mash to straightaway center field. And the Owls take their first lead of the day at 2-1. Well, Murray must have felt Morganson sneaking up on him in the home run category as he hits his 12th of the year. Two bombs after Turbrack had given up 1 all season in 49 2/3. Shanuel flares this one into left. Long run for 3 toppers. Diving, unable to come up with it is the left fielder, and Shanuel will scoot into second with a double. It was a long dive a long run and a dive by Carlin, and it bounded away from him on the turf, but luckily Lambert was there almost as a backup at shortstop beyond him to go get the ball and keep Shanuel to second. So back-to-back extra base hits, and through 12 batters, the Owls have 7 hits. Stephen Loden has 1 of them. He lined a single to center in the first. Takes ball 1. Stephen Loden is 25 of his last 48. Takes the strike, 1-1. Yes, that's over 500 still. You think it's not sustainable until it continues to be somehow for him. One is fouled back. 1-2. Not only that, and I mean, when you have a stretch where you're batting over 500, you're not going to strike out too awfully often. Just 6 strikeouts against Conference USA pitching in 52 at bats for Loden. There's 7. He chases one high in the zone, comes up empty, and there's 2 down for Mitch Hardigan. With 2 on and 2 out in the first, Hardigan tapped one back to the pitcher Turbrack, and he fielded it cleanly and threw out Mitch to end the inning. Strike called, 0-2. Fouled back. We'll do it again.
The two previous starts against Marshall and Southern's program had one loss and no decision. 9 innings pitched, 14 hits allowed, and 5 earned runs. 6 strikeouts, 4 walks.
2-strike count. And swing and a miss. Back-to-back punch-outs for Turbrack. He'll strand the Shanuel double, but gives up the Murray homer. An inning after the Morganson homer for a 2-1 FAU lead. A run-scoring inning and a home run. Brought to you by DeMesman and Dover. If you've been injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, call them 24/7 for a free consultation. It's 866-954-MORE, 866-954-667321. FAU.
Hey Casey, if you have any scores, let's do it after the Hilltops finish down in the third.
We head to the home half of the third in a 2-1 game. Owls. Zuberer, Carlin, Gray, the top third of the Western Kentucky lineup. 0 for 1 is Zuberer on a ground out to second on a nice play by Stephen Loden, and he swings and misses at the off-speed here from Javi Rivera. Javi's given up 2 hits and a run in his 2 innings of work, a walk and a couple of strikeouts.
Getting a base is scoring a bunch of runs.
Just outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. 31 pitches through his first 2 turns for Rivera. Strike called 1 and 2.
Zuberer, Carlin, and Gray against Rivera that they use best arm. And he brings it home.
Outside 2 and 2.
The Owls have been a good team away from home. They're only being under 500 in this very difficult league. 11 and 12 overall.
Break-even pitch from Javi is to the left side, and that'll be out of play.
This is the last day of baseball at the Nicholas season for a conference game. We only have one more left. A week from this coming Tuesday, we're going to get a tune-in for the tournament. They'll play Eastern Kentucky.
Did he go? He didn't, and it was not on the outside corner apparently, and the count is full to Zuberer.
Following week, we'll be in Ruston for the tournament.
And into right and down to the corner. It's going to two-hop the fence and sort of settle there. Zuberer picking up his third base coach, and he will stay at second as Morganson fires it into the cutoff. A double to lead off the third for the Hilltoppers. Third hit and the second double today for Western Kentucky. Justin Carlin walked and scored in the first. This one's to Morganson in right. The throw will be cut off, is in safely on the slide, tagging Zuber. A first pitch out, but a productive out for Carlin, moving the tying run 90 feet closer.
Number 51, Jackson Gray.
Jackson Gray, the infield back, except for B.J. Murray, who's a foot onto the green turf at third, and Gray takes it outside, ball one. So the Owls will concede the run to get the out here in theory. The 1-0 is a swing and a miss, 1-1. It's nubbed to the third base side. Murray will go to first, and it'll be in time, though the run does score. That's a nice play by B.J. Murray. That ball with its English looked as if it might have a chance to go foul. It didn't. And we're going to get an argument with our first base umpire. It does tie the game. So, with the bases cleared and 2 outs, here's Richard Constantine once this argument ends, and won't change the call because, well, it never does. First base umpire walks away from Coach Pulaski, now turns with some body language, and the home plate umpire is in between the two. Pulaski is really giving it to him. Even with the mask, you can tell that he is animated at this point. Gonna get run up on senior day? That'd be something. And the home plate umpire is pointing Pulaski back to the dugout. Well, he gave him his mind, and the Western Kentucky fans thought Gray was safe, as did Coach Pulaski. So take nothing away from the effort and the out by Murray, because that's what it was ruled, and that's what it'll go down in the scorebook as. A beautiful play by BJ on the charge and the throw. It does tie the game on the RBI ground out. Here's Constantine, 1 for 1 today with an RBI double, takes ball 1. Popped up, right side. In fair territory, it's Shanuel, and makes the play right along the line to end the inning. But Zuber double and the RBI ground out has tied things up at 2 through 3. Hear from Nick Dennisfield in Bowling Green. It'll take us to Bobby Morganson, who led off the second with a home run, leading off the fourth. Momentarily, As again, I mentioned, Bobby Morganson is 1 for 1 today with a home run. And leading off the fourth in a 2-2 game. It's a 1-1 count to him as he swings over the top of that slow breaking pitch. Devin Turbrack has given up 7 hits in 3 innings. But the only damage are the 2 solo home runs by FAU. There were 3 hits in the first, no runs scored. There was a single after the home run in the second, erased on a double play, and a double after the home run in the third, but 2 strikeouts ended that frame. Now a 3-1 count to Morganson. And the called strike on the outside corner for a full count to the Owls' senior right fielder. Payoff. Got him swinging. As it's 3 straight strikeouts and 4 in the game for Turbrack. Jackson Winstrom singled his first time up after the Morganson home run, but again, taking off the base pass on the ground out double play by DeSantolo. First pitch strike here. Fouled off of Jackson in the box as he goes down in a heap and will walk it off. Upstairs 1-2. Turbrack is up to 50 pitches in the game as we're out into the fourth. Up again, 2-2. Owls and Toppers will complete this 4-game set later today, in theory, and fingers crossed, for this 9-inning game, with that 9-inning game scheduled. Fouled again, 2-2 still. Swing and a miss, or maybe a foul tip into the mid, but either way, 4 swinging strikeouts by the Owls in a row. And Jared DeSantolo will try to stop this stretch. And Turbrack is not on paper a strikeout pitcher. 36 in 49 and 2/3 coming in. Wasn't a given up home runs pitcher either, but he's allowed 2 today. Foul tip for strike 1 to DeSantolo. DeSantolo will send this one into right field. A regularly positioned second baseman would have had that, but Zuber was shifted around towards first, and instead it's a 2-out single. So Shane McGran will shed the shin guards and head to the plate as the sun's peeking out here at Nick Dennis Field. McGran struck out looking for the first K of the day for Turbrack to end the second inning. Well outside on the first offering, 1-0. Inside 2-0. Shannon has limited time playing and starting games. I mentioned 333 coming in with a home run. It was from the left side. He's batting right-handed against the lefty Turbrack. Slices this one down the right side, but caught out there by Gray. And that'll end the inning. 2 out, single, stranded. Owls have left 4 through 4, and the game is tied at 2. Rivera returns to face Meyer, Lambert, and Leonette, and will transition to the bottom of the 4th while Johnson, Ritchie, and Feldman, PA help you transition to single life. FAU is on pace for 18 hits in this game, but have only made good on 2 of their 8 hits through 4 innings because of a base running out, a double play, and some stranded runners. 2 solo home runs for FAU, and for Western Kentucky, an RBI double in the 1st and a ground out in the 3rd. Our score is 2-2. Matthew Meyer grounded to second his first time up. Mentioned it was a little overcast and the peaking sun just a bit ago has gone away again. Swing and a miss from Meyer. It's currently 59 degrees here in Bowling Green. This one he's lined the opposite way. Meyer will have a single. Morganson bobbled it, but no chance for Meyer to advance. Hey, there's the sun again. The forecast that threatened the day is still a bit threatening as far as precipitation goes. But, as Lambert fouls the first pitch off, it's a turf field here, fully turfed. Backstop to outfield fence, foul ground everywhere, grass nowhere. So you can play through some rain. Lambert pops it up left side on the 0-1, and Alvarez will call off Hardigan and make the play himself. So you can play through some rain depending on the drainage here. And the issue being, and the reason that this is completely my thought, is the reason that the 2 games are scheduled for today rather than tomorrow is tomorrow's forecast also calls for the wet stuff in the sky, but it also calls from the electric stuff throughout the clouds that you cannot play while that is occurring. The L word. So that not looking to be an issue today, to me, is the reason the attempt is today. Leonette fouls off the first pitch he sees over the WKU dugout, strike 1. You can play in the rain. You can't play with the lightning. So, again, that's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. With Meyer at first, 1 out. 0-1 pitch to the Western Kentucky catcher is hit on the ground to short. Alvarez to Loden. Loden to Shanuel. Ending double play. So that's a quick and easy fourth for Rivera, and keeps it all square at 2. And for the third time in this game, Wilfredo Alvarez scheduled to lead off an inning. He'll be up to start the 5th. Wyndham Deerfield Beach Resort is a serene oceanfront resort with upscale accommodations and breathtaking views, making them the ultimate beach retreat. Visit wyndhamresort.com today and make your reservation.
USA has 4 ranked teams in the top 25 again this week. Louisiana Tech, Southern Miss, Charlotte, Virginia. That's how we call this conference is in 2021. Grab a number 3 East Division finish. I'm going to get to 2-1. Charlotte and Old Dominion. Trying by 4 and 5 games respectively. We're trying to get into the number 5 season tournament. We're tied in that day before that spot over the West Division. Third place team has just 11 wins. Now it's at 14. Alvarez looking for the third time.
Wilfredo Alvarez, first pitch of the 5th. You got about 4 toppers out there, and it'll be the center fielder that makes the play. That's Krudenberger, 1 down. So first strike out, or first pitch out of the 5th. Starts the 5th, makes Alvarez 1 for 3 on the day. B.J. Murray homered his last time up. The funny part of Murray's year, as he takes it inside ball 1, he's got 12 home runs. His first 9 home runs this season were left-handed against right-handed pitching. His last 3 home runs have come from the right side against left-handers. And his home run in the 3rd tied it at 2. Actually made it a 2-1 game. He's got a colossal foul ball here that had plenty of distance, but unfortunately it was well down the left field line for strike 1. So, to reiterate, Murray's home run made it 2-1 Owls, and then Western Kentucky tied it in the bottom of the 3rd. 2-1 now to Murray. Bouncing ball in and off of Leonette, 3-1. Murray came into the series tied for the team lead in walks. Well, actually, he was 1 ahead coming into the series, but now he's tied with Alvarez. Chopper down the 3rd baseline and foul, and it's full. They both have 32 walks coming into today's game, and that's among Conference USA leaders as well. Murray was 3rd, Alvarez 4th to start the weekend in walks. Won't be a walk here. Murray swings and misses. Leonette bounces it to Phipps, who is able to collect it to complete the putout. 2 for 2, Nolan Shanuel. Singled in the 1st, doubled in the 3rd. Owls have had at least a hit in every inning. Foul to the left side by Shanuel.
Shortstop Lambert and left fielder Carlin go for it and bounce just inside the foul line.
0-1. Strike called outside corner at the knees. Up and in, 1-2. House had 3 hits in the first, didn't score. 2 hits in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth. They've got 8 hits to this point, and the 2 solo shots to show for it. This is in shallow center, and oh my gosh, Kevin Lambert, unbelievable play, diving over his shoulder to take away a hit from Shanuel. That was in no man's land, and it was almost like a basket Willie Mays catch, but diving as well. Wow. Well done in a 1-2-3 inning for Turbrack and the Hilltoppers, keeping it a 2-2 game. The bottom of the 5th coming your way next. After that sterling defensive play to end the inning by Lambert, it'll be Phipps, Krittenberger, Zuber. And Phipps' first pitch swinging lines it into left. He's got a 2-for-2 senior day start on the 5th hit given up by Javi Rivera. Next up is Krittenberger, had a soft looping liner to load into end of the second inning, 0-for-1. First pitch low and outside to Krittenberger, who showed bunt, pulled back and took ball 1. And time called. Krittenberger wants another run through of the signs. And bunting up the first base side, Shanuel will tag Krittenberger coming his way. Does advance Phipps to second with 1 out. Zuberer is 1-for-2, doubled his last time up and scored the tying run. Look back at second, and the first pitch is taken by Zuberer, ball 1. Sounded like it caught some turf.
on the day in and day out at first base, but
Called strike 1-1.
drops in, which has fared rather well offensively over at first base. Most of Zuber's hits have been full hits, and they're planning to go the other way. So we pitch him away.
Outside 2-1.
His leading time hit gets out in his last at bat. The 2 yesterday was a sinking line drive in left center field. So coming in.
Again, we hope and knock on wood to have 2 games here today, two nines, and don't know the starters yet for either team for the finale. Down to first. Shinny will take it on a hop, step on the bag. Thought about firing over to third, but put it back in his pocket. Phipps does go to third. 2 down. Justin Carlin. A walk and a fly out to right today for Carlin. Came into the game batting .389. It's an off-speed pitch upstairs, ball 1.
2-2 tie. That word play Carlin, but no seeing it everywhere.
And that one just missed. High again, 2-0.
Carlin has knocked in 19 runs in his last 12 games. Leads Conference USA in batting average and conference teams only. It's tight.
And now 3-0. That one didn't miss by much either. Seemed like it was maybe inside. Rivera's walked just 1 in this game. That was Carlin back in the first. And he's swinging at the 3-0 pitch and came up empty. So he had the green light. And on the 3-1, I believe that Carlin has given the Hilltoppers the lead. He does, as it is over the glove of Hardigan. I thought it might be a homer. It ends up being a triple for Carlin off the left field fence. Off the bat, that looked gone. Hardigan nearly made the play, making it a 3-2 Western Kentucky advantage and bringing David Kopp out of the FAU dugout to speak with Rivera.
No one has figured out how to retire Carlin about a month. I thought it was out here, but there was no way to help it, and it's sort of a damp kind of day. So I don't know if there's much carrying the balls we had in some games.
So it was 1-0 Western, 1-1, 2-1 FAU, 2-2, and now 3-2 Western Kentucky here in the bottom of the 5th. Carlin never hesitated for his first triple of the season and his 28th run batted in, bringing Phipps in after his leadoff single. Leadoff single in 2. Infield outs that allowed him to move up. Well, Jackson Gray with 2 outs has a chance to extend Western Kentucky's lead if Rivera can't retire him, but looks like he will as it's hit in the air to the left side, and B.J. Murray into his glove for a 1-pitch out. But the triple by Carlin has made it a 3-2 game in favor of Western Kentucky. Owls will play from behind for just the second time in just a 1-run deficit, but they'll have Loden, Hardigan, and Morganson, arguably at least 2 of the 3 hottest hitters, if not Morganson coming up behind them against Turbrack in the 6th momentarily. Stephen Loden, first batter of the 6th inning against Devin Turbrack. Loden singled in the first, struck out in the 3rd, and takes ball 1 here. Turbrack's 70th pitch. 70 pitches for he through 5, 63 pitches for Rivera through 5. So we can see each of them for a while longer, barring hits and runs and whatnot. Outside 2-0 to Loden. That's one of FAU's 8 hits. 2 runs, 8 hits, 3 runs, 6 hits for Western Kentucky. On the ground to second. Zuberer centers it. His throw is in time. 1 away. Since Murray's home run, and that was with an out in the 3rd, and a Shanuel double, Zuberer's retired 8 of the last 9. 9 of the last 10 now. Hardigan fouls it off of himself for strike 1. So 9 of the last 10 retired from Turbrack. And our home plate umpire, again, Lindy Hall, will hand deliver the baseball to Turbrack and allow Hardigan some time to recover, as he's favoring his right shin. And now he's ready to go. One down the right field line and just foul. No real area to sneak a ball past the first baseman Phipps, as he is really hugging that right field line. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 7 for Turbrack. Twice he's gotten Hardigan on strikes. Here's Bobby Morganson, 1 for 2. Low and outside, ball 1. And strike called. A little on the high side, but evens the count at 1-1. And he did not go on the appeal down. Turbrack has matched his season high with 7 strikeouts that he set against Marshall about a month ago. Actually, twice this season he did it as well against Bellarmine on March 15th. 2-1 on the swing and a miss. Or I'm sorry, 2-2 now to Morganson. To the right side, snagged by Phipps on the line out to end the inning. Morganson hit it hard. Phipps took it like a catcher, of which he is a natural catcher. He squatted down and snagged it out of the air for out number 3. Owls held off the scoreboard for the 3rd straight inning and continued to trail by 1 at 3-2.
Richard Constantine.
Richard Constantine is 1 for 2 today. RBI single in the first. Takes ball 1 here. Popped out to first his last time up. And it's a 2-0 count. Javi Rivera's scattered 6 hits, but 3 runs against him in 5 innings. A walk and 2 strikeouts. Hits this one hard to left, but right at Mitch Hardigan. First out of the 6th inning. Single runs in the 1st, 3rd, and 5th for Western Kentucky. The Owls got their 2 runs, 1 each in the 2nd and the 3rd. Matthew Meyer singled his last time up, but was erased on a double play to end the 4th. And takes strike 1 from Rivera. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2. Foul to the right side.
The Owls have won only 2 of his 9 games that he appeared in. He will beat them as far as pitching. It's 2-8.
And a chopper to short. Alvarez charges, throws in time. Meyer retired, 2 down. Now Kevin Lambert, who's 0 for 2, and twice has hit it to the pull side. A grounder to third and pop out to short. Outside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss, nothing in 2. And as soon as Rivera gets it back, he's ready to let it fly. It's up and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is down the right field line. Long runs for Shanuel, Loden, and Morganson, and none of the 3 of them can get it before it ends up on the party deck.
The Owls have won 9 of the last 13. The Toppers have won 6 of the last 7.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Rivera with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball past Lambert for his 3rd strikeout of the game. In a 1-2-3 frame, his first of the day. 3-2 WKU heading to the 7th of this 9-inning Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Bottom third of the FAU lineup in the 7th. Lindstrom, DeSantolo, McGran. If anyone reaches, Wilfredo Alvarez. Low and outside from Turbrack, ball 1. Outside corner called strike. Turbrack had a complete game victory against Marshall. That was his obviously longest outing in the season. The second longest outing, as it's fouled to the right side, was 6 2/3 against Middle Tennessee the very next week, April 17th. Well, he's in the 7th here. So he leads, or his Hilltoppers lead your Owls 3-2. It's a 1-2 count to Lindstrom, who has a hit in his 2 at-bats. He struck out swinging his last time up. And he goes down swinging here for a season-high 8th strikeout for Turbrack. Jared DeSantolo is next. He has a hit in 2 at-bats. The Owls had 8 hits in their first 4 innings at the plate and have been retired in order in the 5th and the 6th, and with 1 out to start the 7th. DeSantolo, a slow roller to second, then Zuber has no issues with. 9 straight retired by Turbrack. Now it'll be Shane McGran, who's 0 for 2 today. Strikeout and a fly out to right. And he hits this one past Zuber into right field. Had some English on it, I guess. It looked like it was going to go into straight center to Zuber's right. He ran to that spot, and it spun to the left and went past him. The hops are true on this turf, but you can't take into account sometimes the spin off the bat, and that's what we saw right there. Hit number 9 for FAU, tying run on base for Wilfredo Alvarez. 1 for 3, single to lead off this game out via the ground out and the fly out. His last 2 times up. One ball, 1 strike. Look over at McGran into the plates. Fouled up the first base side. Upstairs 2-2. Now it's a break-even pitch to Alvarez. Strike 3 called. 9 of them for Turbrack. And 5 stranded for your Owls. 7th inning stretch time here at Nick Dennis Field in Bowling Green, 3-2, Western Kentucky. See a little bit more sunshine here in the Bluegrass State. First pitch fouled off by Ricardo Leonette of the WKU 7th inning. After the 7th inning stretch here, it's 3-2 Hilltoppers. Leonette's 0 for 2 today. And he's down in the count, 0-2. Strikeout looking in the second, grounded into a double play to end the fourth. And it's just outside. Rivera thought he had a punch out there. It's 1-2. 9-inning games today. Game 1, Game 2, and Game 3 and 4 of the series. And the series is split to this point. Leonette hits it high in the air down the left field line. Hardigan in foul territory makes the play. Now number 1. Matt Phipps is 2 for 2 in his next to last regular season home game. Actually, next to last. It'll be a midweek game to end the regular season here at home for Western Kentucky. First pitch strike called. Phipps is singled twice in the second and the fifth, and in the fifth he scored the game's go-ahead run. 0-1 shot foul, 0-2. The remainder of Western Kentucky's schedule sees them, today play FAU twice. They're at Old Dominion next weekend in Norfolk for the conference finale, final series. And then the midweek is on May 18th here, hosting Eastern Kentucky to close out the regular season. 1-2 to Phipps. Plantation native. Swings and misses. Give Javi Rivera his 4th punch-out of the afternoon. And now the 9-hole hitter, Ty Crittenberger, who's 0 for 2. Low and outside, ball 1. Line out to second. Ground out to first. For Crittenberg is actually a sacrifice hit his last time up. So he's 0 for 1 today, and he fouls it off. 1-1. And a strike to make it 1-2 on the outer half. Fouled to the right side, and that'll be on the road. And nearly caught a passing car on a couple of hops. Chop foul in the box. Still 1-2. Rivera sets, and the pitch. Fouled down the FAU dugout and nearly took out somebody. Well, somebody's down. May have caught somebody crawling back into the dugout. Up and in. 2-2. Break even is leaned out down the third base line and foul.
one apiece. It's a one-run game 3.
A little prolonged at bat here. As Rivera's up and over 90 pitches in the game. Or no, he'll be at 90 with this next offering. The 8th pitch of the at bat. Is low and outside and actually knocks the glove off of McGrann's hand and the mask off his face after he leans to snag it.
2019, the outside best record is the Conference USA.
So the payoff is going to be a base hit into right center. Long run for Winstrom. He'll take it off the wall. Krittenberger slams on the brakes at second. It's a double. The third of the game for Western Kentucky. Hit number 7 for the Hilltoppers with 2 away. The lineup turns over for Ray Zuberer.
After 2 innings of play today, the Hilltoppers are up. It's 5-2. After 2 innings of play, Zuberer is 7-3. Now they're only down in the hit total 9-7 and lead the game 3-2. And here is the clutch hitter, Ray Zuberer. Ground out to second, double into the right field corner, and a ground out to first. So he's pulled the ball in each of his 3 at-bats.
First pitch, the 1-for-3. Zuberer is a strike called on the outside corner. Owls do not have anyone up in their bullpen as Rivera tries to close out the 7th. And a strike called. 0-2. Two-strike pitch from the sophomore right-hander. Sounded like that may have caught some of the fake plate. A little low, 1-2. Outside corner and off of it, apparently, by just a smidge. Rivera was heading to the FAU dugout, now heads back to the hill, a little perturbed.
So in his line, he struck out Zuberer 2 times. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Krittenberger at second base with all that speed.
Break even down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It is foul. The first base umpire was in the best position of any of us, running down the line. Greg Howard. That was a moonshot to right by Zuberer, and luckily for your Owls, it was just foul. So now another 2-2 pitch after the long foul ball is a swing and a miss. Nice recovery by Javi Rivera to leave Krittenberger at second and keep it a 1-run deficit. It's 3-2, taking us to the 8th. B.J. Murray has the last salvo against Devin Turbrack, his solo home run in the third, that at that point made it a 2-1 FAU lead. And the Owls were hitting Turbrack to that point. 8 hits in the first 4 innings, but haven't done much since. Just a single with 2 outs in the 7th over these last 3 frames. It's a 2-0 count to Murray here. 1 for 3 on the day. The Owls trail 3-2. It's outside, it's 3-0. Turbrack is over 90 pitches. Rivera, for that matter, at 97. But again, the bullpen is completely empty for FAU. As far as activity, there are Owls sitting there. Murray taking the whole way, takes strike 1. It is 2, 3, and 4, and the Owls lineup due up in the 8th in this 1-run game. And ball 4 on the first walk issued today by Turbrack. Puts the tying run on for Nolan Shanuel. Shanuel has 2 of FAU's 9 hits today. But last time up he was robbed on a tremendous defensive play by Kevin Lambert, the shortstop, and over the shoulder catch in shallow left. Outside corner for strike 1 to Shanuel. Nolan can change the tide of this game in a hurry. And another called strike, 0-2. Shanuel doesn't leave the box, just impatiently waiting for the next pitch. And a throw over to first. Murray back in standing. Got a right-hander warming up in the Western Kentucky bullpen. Shanuel pops it up behind home plate and over our heads, 1-2. And fouled away again. Still 1-2. Here comes pitch number 100 for Turbrack, who, if you'd told me through even the third inning, I would have said that would be crazy. The way the Owls are hitting him around, just unlucky not to score, but man, has this left-hander settled down since. Shanuel into center, but right into the glove of Krittenberger for out number 1. Now Stephen Loden's had a pretty quiet day. 1 for 3, single back in the first, but a strikeout and ground out since. Now he had one of the bigger hits of yesterday's doubleheader when in the 5th FAU was trailing 2-0. He had a 3-run homer to left center field as part of a 3-hit game 2. Low and outside, and a nice stop by Leonette, 1-0. Slow roller to first. Phipps, his only play will be to first, but Loden's there before the pitcher, Turbrack. And in fact, I don't think Turbrack ever touched the base. Phipps started to throw it to second, turned to throw to first. Loden, I think, would have beat it out either way, but we'll wait and see. Puts 2 on with just 1 out on an infield single by Loden. And Mitch Hardigan who with the exception of Loden has been the best Owl over these last few weekends. He is 0 for 3 in this game. Hits it to second. This could be two. Hardigan hustling down the line. Not going to get to first in time. It's a 4-6-3 double play to get Turbrack out of the inning and keep it 3-2 Western Kentucky. Pitcher's best friend. The double play to end the frame. Well, Rivera comes back out for the bottom of the 8th, trying to keep it right there at 3-2. Carlin Green Constantine for the WKU 8th in this one-run game. First pitch to Carlin misses ball 1. Carlin knocked in the go-ahead run in the bottom of the 5th inning on a triple. With 2 down, it's up the middle, and there is the second baseman loaded on the shift. His throw was in time as that nearly clipped Rivera. And that would have been devastating. Instead, Loden, the second baseman there on the shift to make the play. All right, bringing up Jackson Gray. Gray takes a strike on the 100th pitch today for Rivera, and this honestly it's turned out to be a pitcher's duel. There's a lot of hits on the board, but not a lot of runs. 1-1. I mean, 17 combined hits, but just a 3-2 game. Fouled back, 1-2. Fouled to the Owls' side near the on-deck circle, still 1-2. If Rivera can keep it a one-run game, the Owls, well, either way, the Owls would have Morganson, Winstrom, and DeSantelo due up in the 9th. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And Rivera's got 6 punch-outs. Here's Richard Constantine. 1 for 3. Retired by a pop out to first and a line out to left his last 2 trips to the plate. Ball 1 on the first pitch to him. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Constantine is a Huntsville, Alabama native. Make it 2-1 to him. just as his younger brother is, the freshman Nick Constantine, we haven't seen in the series. This one's lined up the middle. Seeing eye single for a 2-out. Base runner on hit number 8 of the day for the Hilltoppers. Constantine's going to be brought back for a pinch runner. We're going to see Junior Coleman for the second time. David Kopp out of the FAU dugout to come speak with Rivera. And again, just now we're seeing for the first time activity in the FAU bullpen, and I don't think that's because of the single. I think just now, as the pitch count gets a little higher. It's Dylan O'Connell warming up a little bit out in right field. Excuse me.
So by pinch running Coleman, you've got a chance here if Meyer can find a gap and get another run.
Meyer has a hit in 3 at-bats. He's hit up both FAU middle infielders with ground outs, 1 to second, 1 to short. A single came in between in the 4th inning. Upstairs, ball 1. Set of the bell in the 1-0. Dropped over for strike 1. With the runner going, here's the throw by McGran, and it's a beaut. Shane McGran has thrown out 50% of his base runners this year, and he throws out Coleman 2 in the inning. So we'll see if that bears some momentum as Morganson leads off the 9th. Owls trailing by 1. Last chance for your Owls in Game 1 of this Saturday doubleheader as they trail by 1, 3-2. Bobby Morganson leads it off. Jackson Winstrom will be up behind him. Jared DeSantelo due up 3rd in the inning. Morganson, Winstrom, DeSantelo. Morganson takes ball 1 to start. Bobby has a home run in 3 at-bats. He struck out once and he lined out to first to Phipps his last at-bat. The 1-0 is taken 2-0. Turbrack's still out there for the Hilltoppers. He's scattered 10 hits, 2 solo home runs, a walk, and 9 strikeouts today. Now Morganson will take one on the outside corner, 2-1.
The Toppers have Carlin, Christopher, and Gray all deep in the outfield. Zuber at second, deep at second. Lambert's deep at short.
2-1. Chop foul right side. Into the end of the Owls dugout. Brandon Frasina making a play on the hop. But it's 2-2 to Morganson. Turbrack going for a second complete game of the year. The Owls trying to tie or take the lead in the top of the ninth inning. And fouled off again, this one actually into the FAU dugout. Morrison has a home run in each of his last two games. One in the seventh inning, the final inning of yesterday's game to give the Owls the lead. And one earlier today in this contest. 2-2 is popped up, shallow left, and it'll be the shortstop Lambert for out number one. Jackson Winstrom singled his first time up, has struck out twice since.
Jackson Winstrom, second inning single, fourth inning strikeout, seventh inning strikeout. Kicks and rubs.
Low and inside, ball one.
Defense hasn't changed at all. Everyone's deep. Here's the pitch.
And it's low, and it's 2-0.
Starts Winstrom off. Carlin's nearly on the warning track and left. He's the deepest of the three outfielders. Trying to bring it in. It's way up.
And 3 balls, no strikes. Just one walk issued today by Turbrack, who has his season high in pitches by quite a bit now. I've got him at 112. He had 103 against Marshall in that complete game effort. Taking all the way, Winstrom takes strike one.
After win number 3 this year. There's another front of his face and brings it in.
And the 3-1 is a swing and a miss, and it's full.
One out. It's about letter high. Getting this hit 5 home runs.
Turbrack is a strikeout away from double digits. He won't get it here. He's going to issue his second walk on a pitch inside, putting the tying run on base for the DH, Jared DeSantalo. Jared had a hit in his middle at bat today, but he's grounded out twice otherwise. They're going to bring in a pinch runner for your Owls as number 5, Jalen DeBose. Will run for Winstrom.
Time runs at first base.
Ground out to third, the opposite way for DeSantalo that turned into a double play in the second. He hit a 2-second in the seventh. He singled in between.
Takes his lead from first base. Here it comes to the plate. It's a bouncing.
Bouncing ball in, nice stop by Leonette for ball one.
Let's see John Pulaski visits. Jalen DeBose is now pitch runner. DeBose to first base. 1-0.
1-0, now throw over, and DeBose back in standing.
We have the right-hander Sutton, the left-hander Shoemake ready in the bullpen. 1 out, 1 on top of the ninth. WKU leading the Owls 3-2. Pitch to the plate.
1-0 is skied to the right side. Phipps in foul ground. Now straddling the line makes the play. Ends up being a foul ball for what it's worth. It doesn't really matter. The Owls are down to their final out. McGran scheduled to bat, but they're going to turn to Nick Toney as the pinch hitter.
Ukraine with a 1-for-3 game.
And Tony, he's had success in this situation this year. He's 3 for 3 as a pinch hitter, including a grand slam. Well, of course, that's off the books, but to keep the Owls in this game, it'll be up to him. The Owls as a team this year have 7 pinch hits and 30 at-bats, but Tony has 3 of them. Takes ball 1. DeBose gets his lead off first. And the 1-0. And Tony lides it into center, and that's a base hit. DeBose will stop at second as the game is extended. Tony moves to 4 for 4 on pinch hits on the season and extends the inning for Wilfredo Alvarez. How often do you have an 11-hit effort from your lineup and only have 2 runs to show for it? And for that matter, those only runs are 2 solo home runs that hit strung together or weren't strung together in this game. The first inning was the best chance for an opportunity, a scoring opportunity, and it didn't come to fruition. They're going to bring out maybe a new pitcher here. I mean, you're 119 is what I've got Turbrack with. 122 is what he officially has thrown, and that's going to do it for him. He comes out after 8 2/3 innings. They'll go to the pen with Alvarez due to bat for your Owls. 2 on, 2 out in the top of the 9th. Back after this. The right-hander Bailey Sutton, who has 3 of Western Kentucky's 6 saves on the year, comes in a high-leverage situation here. Top of the 9th inning, 2 on, 2 out. And Wilfredo Alvarez to the plate. Ball 1 to Alvarez. Sutton 3-1 on the season in 12 relief appearances with a 2.76 ERA. He's struck out 14, walked 7 in 16 1/3 innings. Batters hitting .226 against him. You got DeBose at second as the tying run. Tony at first, the go-ahead. Outside corner for strike 1. Since Wilfredo singled to lead off this game, he's 0 for 3 since. Outside 2-1. If Alvarez can get the ball into the outfield, he'll tie this game up. DeBose has game-changing speed. Tony runs well for a catcher at first. 2-1. It's low, and it's 3-1. B.J. Murray on deck if the Owls can get to him with the home run today. And now the 3-1 is inside. It's ball 4, and the bases are loaded for FAU in the 9th. For B.J. Murray. And there's some fans here that are displeased. Now, B.J. hasn't had the most success with the bases loaded, but he's just got to find green turf here at Nick Dennis Field. So now you got the tying run at third at DeBose. And again, Tony, pretty good speed at second. Outside ball 1. And inside corner for a strike. It's low, it's 2-1. A 1-out walk of Winstrom, a 2-out pinch hit single by Tony, and a walk of Alvarez. And it's high, and it's 3-1. With nowhere to put Murray, and a walk would force in the tying run. 3-1 pitch is a foul ball to run it full. The Owls have been down to their final out for a couple of batters now. Now they're down to their final strike in a dramatic top of the 9th inning. Three-two pitch from Sutton with the runners going is ball 4. We're tied. Sutton is furious. Our home plate umpire is warning him. After ball 4, we're tied up and time called by Leonette. My goodness. Fans are unhappy. Sutton's unhappy. I'm sure Pulowski's unhappy. But the Owls have new life here in the 9th on back-to-back walks by the WKU closer. That was an awfully close pitch. I will be honest with you. That is a tough pitch to lay off of on 3-2 with the tying run on.
John decided to go with the veteran Bailey Sutton and walk Alvarez in a 3-1 pitch.
Nolan Shanuel. Before we see the first pitch to him, we're going to see a meeting at the mound. Sutton is upset, and he's out of the game. So we'll get our third pitcher of the game of the inning for WKU in a tie game here in the top of the 9th. So Dalton Shoemake has been called upon to face Nolan Shanuel with the bases loaded. Shoemake threw 2 1/3 scoreless innings in yesterday's first game of the doubleheader. With Tony at third, Alvarez at second, and Murray at first. Here's the first pitch to Shanuel. He dropped in for a strike, 0-1. The Owls have tied it up here in the top of the 9th inning with a 2-out rally. Tony a crucial pinch hit single and back-to-back walks to force in the run. Shanuel lines it into left, and it's over the head of the leaping Carlin. 2 runs scored. Murray's coming around third. The throw won't be in time. A bases clearing. Opposite field. 3-run double by Shanuel. And my, how the tides have changed. It's a 4-run inning and a 6-3 FAU lead. Man, I thought Carlin had a beat on that one. And at the last minute, it was over. His leap. My goodness. Here's Stephen Loden with Shanuel at second and 2 away. Loden fouls it away, 0-1. Loden hits it in the air to right center. It is the right fielder that makes the play great, but Shanuel's 3-run double has turned this game around and made it a 6-3 FAU lead heading to the bottom of the 9th. So after a inexplicable comeback in the top of the 9th inning, Owls were down to their final out on 4 different occasions. Tony with a pinch hit single, a couple of walks, one of which forced in the tying run, and then Nolan Shanuel clears the bases with a double to make it a 6-3 game. The Owls will turn to Dante Visconti to try to finish it off. He'll face Meyer, Lambert, and Leonette in the WKU 9th. First pitch, strike to Meyer. Up and in, ball one. Two changes defensively for FAU and just straight switches as we saw. Strike called. As we saw DeBose come in as a pinch runner for Winstrom, and he stayed in the game in center. Tony, who pinch hit. For Mangran, stays in to catch. It's potential. Do we a warning here? Or
very upset at the top that I think for a lot of borderline pitches that were called balls, that pitch was clearly down and away. Not even close to a strike. Paul calls it a strike. So
still having a conversation here, and now here comes the first base umpire racing in between Coach Pulaski and a home plate umpire. And he's out of here. Pulaski tossed, and he is displeased. And Pulaski still wants more of a conversation here with the umpires. So we got an ejection here to compound what occurred in the top of the inning. So after it's now a 1-2 count. Visconti gets the ball back, and Meyer fouls it to the right side. Count holds. Bounces in, making it a 2-2 count. To the right side and foul, actually right and behind us. Still 2-2. Visconti's been a weekend starter. Hasn't had a ton of appearances out of the it's half and half. 3-2 on the year. Into right where Morganson will be underneath of it for out number one. Now Kevin Lambert. Lambert is 0 for 3 in this game. And he'll take a strike. Javier Rivera, 8 innings of work. Visconti trying to close it out. Swing and a miss. 0-2. And that one bounced in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And we'll have another game here, another 9-inning affair coming up from Nick Dennis Field, 2-2. 30, 35, 40 minutes after this matchup. Lambert down the left field line, long run, and nobody's going to get to that one as it drops harmlessly foul. So the count will hold 2-2. On the ground to short, Alvarez gobbles it up, throws across in time, 2 down. Now Ricardo Leonette, 0 for 3 today.
Somehow rally now, take this up and come back after the disappointing last few minutes.
Last time up, Leonette fouled out down the left field line. He struck out and grounded into a double play in this game. First pitch strike from Visconti, 0-1. On the ground to third, Murray's there. His throw across is in time. It's a 1-2-3 inning, and Visconti picks up the save as the Owls come from behind victory in the 9th with 4 in the top half, all with 2 outs to take the first game of today's doubleheader. 6 runs on 12 hits for FAU, 3 runs on 8 hits for Western Kentucky. So we'll have game 2 of this doubleheader coming up in an approximate amount of time. We'll put that on this YouTube chat. We'll put it on the Twitter and let you know when the game will begin. The finale, the Owls have taken a 2-1 series lead, hoping for 3 of 4. We'll see. Coming your way in just a moment here from Bowling Green, Owls, winners 6-3 as your final score for the final time in game number 1. We'll be back with game 2 right here. Don't go anywhere. We'll have some dead air, but we'll have game 2 on this channel, on this exact link, coming up in a few from Bowling Green. All right, hello. Once again, we're back on the air, back for game 2. We were a little behind schedule. I think we were supposed to start at 4:05, but had the lineup exchange, excuse me, a little closer to that point, and the Hilltoppers have yet to take the field, but we'll get rolling here momentarily for the finale of this series. So at worst, FAU will come out here with a split. At best, 3 of 4 wins in the road series after a comeback victory in game 1 today by a final of 6-3. See if we can get the lineups in before we get to the first pitch. First for the visiting Owls, leading off at shortstop, it's Wilfredo Alvarez. We'll have B.J. Murray batting second. He's the third baseman. And Nolan Shanuel hitting third. He's the first baseman. Cleanup batter and second baseman, Stephen Loden. Bobby Morganson will hit fifth in right field. Nick Toney is the DH in game 2 today, batting sixth. Mitch Hardigan in left field hits seventh. Catching, batting eighth, Caleb Pendleton. And hitting ninth in center field, Jackson Winstrom. For WKU, it's the same exact lineup we've seen in all 3 games, now 4 of the series, both defensively and in this order. Leading off at second base, Ray Zuberer. Batting second in left field, Justin Carlin. Jackson Gray will hit third and play right. The DH is Richard Constantine in the cleanup slot. Batting fifth at third base is Matthew Meyer. Kevin Lambert will be the shortstop, batting sixth. Catching, hitting seventh, Ricardo Leonette. Matt Phipps in the 8-hole at first base. And Ty Crittenberger in center field bats ninth. Starting pitching matchup, Luke Stoffel of Western Kentucky making his 6th start of the season. And for the first time, towing the rubber to start a game this year for FAU will be Brock Helverson. Hoping to get about 3 innings out of Brock today as Western Kentucky takes the field. Okay, a little bit more on Stoffel. He's a freshman right-hander. He's 2-0 this year. 5 starts in 15 previous appearances, spanning just 28 in the third innings. He's struck out 18, walked 9. Batters hitting .255 against him. And Stoffel is 6'4", 230 pounds, a freshman from Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. He's listed as both a right-handed pitcher and an outfielder, though he does not have an at-bat this season. So the Owls pulled a victory out of the clutches of defeat in game number 1. Down 3-2 in the 9th. Had 2 outs and just a runner on in the top of the 9th. Nick Toney was called upon to pinch hit. Laced a single into center. They went to the bullpen, Western Kentucky did. Wilfredo Alvarez, who's stepping to the plate now, walked. B.J. Murray walked to force in the tying run, and then Nolan Shanuel hit a ball to left center that was misplayed out there by Justin Carlin, and it's been determined now to be an error. But 3 runs scored, and that was your final as Dante Visconti pitched a 1-2-3 bottom of the 9th for his first collegiate save. First pitch at 4:13 was outside, ball 1. Make it 2-0 now to Wilfredo. stand 3-0. Alvarez had a hit in 4 at-bats in the opener and a run scored. And a strike called in the outside corner. Our umpiring crew, the new alignment is Greg Howard behind the plate, Randy Hunley at first, and Lindy Hall at third. Upstairs, ball 4, and that's how this game will get underway. A leadoff walk to the Owls shortstop. Brings up B.G. Murray, batting left-handed against the righty Stoffel. Ball 1. Murray squaring to bunt and pushes it too foul up the third base line, too hard and too wide of third. 1-1, trying to catch Meyer off guard at third base. Swing and miss, 1-2. And it's outside. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Foul to the left side. And it hits the top of the Western Kentucky dugout to give Murray new life. And with the runner going, it's fouled off again. Throw over to first base, and Alvarez back in, standing. The runner going again. It's chopped to first. Phipps takes it to the bag himself. Alvarez now at second with 1 away. Nolan Shanuel next. So Shanuel take away the hit at the end of the 9th inning. 3, 4, 5 hits in the series. Takes ball 1. You want 2-0 start to this count to Nolan. Strike call on the outside corner, 2-1.
switch hitter and 2 righties. In the opening game, he had 7 true lefties and 2 switch hitters.
Up and away, 3-1.
Problems right now getting the ball down. This team will knock your socks off home runs if you keep it up in the zone like that. 3-1.
Shenuel up the middle. That's going to be gloved by the second baseman Zuberer, but he'll put it in his pocket with Alvarez scooting to third. Probably the best idea for him.
Follow through, he reached down to between that ground ball and under his glove. It would have been a very difficult play to make.
So an infield single for Shenuel.
Now he's having problems throwing strikes.
Puts runners on the corners with just one out for Stephen Loden.
He has certainly fielded before. He didn't come up with. God doesn't want this one hit ugly early. Facing Stephen Loden, and Loden has had a 6-for-12 series as well, including the 3-run homer over the center field fence.
Stephen Loden batting .378, 3 home runs and 18 batted in. Had 2 hits in today's opening game. 3, 4, 5, 6 hits in the series. 6 for 12. So continuing to bat .500 as of late, or right at it. Hits it to second, to short for 1, to first in time. Inning-ending double play. We've seen a few of those today. And unfortunately, that keeps the Owls off the scoreboard in the first. Owls continue to get runners on and continue to come up empty on many of those occasions, as it's no score through a half inning of play, and Brock Helverson on to start for your Owls in just a minute. No score. Bottom of the first inning next. Zuber, Carlin, and Gray against Brock Helverson. We've seen Brock 13 times in relief this year. Averages about an inning an appearance. Zuber takes strike 1. He's gone 2 innings once, an inning and 2/3 once. Swing and a miss. 96 on that fastball. Nothing in 2. Most pitches he's thrown in a game is 38. I was told 45 would be the max, which the sort of rule of thumb is 15 pitches an inning, meaning they're hoping to get 3. If they can get 3, that would be wonderful. If they can get more, it would be even better, obviously. But you got to be efficient and you got to be successful. So we'll see. 2-3 innings or so. It's a 1-2 count to the 299 hitting Zuberer. Bounces in 2-2. Helverson 12 in the third innings, 12 hits, 12 runs, all earned, 8 walks and 17 strikeouts. Batters hitting 250 against him, 250. Hit deep to left, but Hardigan's there to make the play. Out number 1, it's Hardigan, Lindstrom, Morganson in the outfield. It's Shanuel, Loden, Alvarez, and Murray. First, second, short, and third. And Caleb Pendleton behind the plate for the finale. Justin Carlin, 387 batter with 7 home runs, 28 batted in. Fouls the first pitch off, 0-1. That's onto the road to our right. Bounces away harmlessly amongst quite a bit of traffic. The 0-1 is fouled over to the FAU dugout. And Caleb Pendleton's down on the foul ball, and Brandon Frasina quickly out to visit with Caleb.
The FAU trainer is attending to him now, and he will attempt to stand up.
Caleb's up to a knee now, and the visit from Brandon. He was out quickly.
It's a throwing hand, of course. The trainer is asking him to grip his hand, see how much strength he has left in their throwing hand. He's also massaging his right shoulder.
Now Caleb's up to his feet. He'll take the glove and mask from Coach Mack and get a fist bump from Brock Helverson. Got a couple of throws from Caleb before we get play to resume. And he's back in the crouch, so good to go. As of now, nice little ovation from our Southern hospitable crowd here at Bowling Green. Swing and a miss, and down on strikes goes Carlin. 2-away. Now Jackson Gray. Gray's hitting exactly 350. 5 home runs. He's knocked in 23. And he'll look at a first pitch strike again, 95 on the fastball from Helverson. Making a 1-1 count to the to the WKU right fielder. Foul tip makes it 1-2. Outside corner, a called strike 3. How about a 12-pitch 1-2-3 inning and 2 Ks for Mr. Helverson, keeping it scoreless 3-1. Bobby Morganson lifts the lid off the second in just a minute. Fastball upstairs to Bobby Morganson to start the second inning. Ball 1. Bobby's hit a home run in each of his last 2 games, and 4 hits in the series, 5 hits in the series. Takes strike 1. 5 for 11. Now batting .238 on the year. 10 home runs and 31 batted in, and he'll get another base hit as he sneaks it up the middle. That's how the Owls' second inning begins, with their second hit of the game. Bringing up Nick Toney. Toney pinch hit. In the 9th inning, and moved to 4 for 4 in that situation with a single to center, which turned out to be a key hit, to be sure. One-on-one count to him, taken on the outer half. Overall on the season, Nick's hitting .245, 5 home runs and 22 batted in. Excuse me, swing is fouled back. 1-2. Up and away, 2-2. Break even is outside, and it's 3-2. The Owls have had double digits in hits in every game this year and have squandered a few opportunities, honestly. And we'll see what they can do with this with 2 on and nobody out as Toney draws the walk. Bringing up Mitch Hardigan. 6 runs on 11 hits in yesterday's opener, 6-3 win. 5 runs on 11 hits, falling 6-5 yesterday. Winning earlier today, 6-3 on 12 hits. So they've hit the ball. The clutch hitting has been a little to be desired. And actually, let me change that. 6 runs on 11 hits earlier today. Seva had 11 hits in every game as FAU hitting, but stranded a combined 25 runners in the first 3 games. Hardigan takes ball 1 and quickly out as Ricardo Leonette, the catcher, to speak with his battery mate. After Hardigan receives some instructions from Coach Mack, here's the 1-0. Fouled back 1-1. Look back at second in the 1-1. Fouled to the left side. A little bit of a shift on Hardigan, at least. Lambert, the shortstop, playing closer to up the middle than normal. Fastball up, makes it 2-2. So you've got quite a gap between short and third now. But of course, that's the opposite way for the left-handed hitting Hardigan. And the 2-2 is fouled away. Hardigan through the right side. That's a base hit. Morgansen's being sent around. The throw is a one-hop to home, but not in time. And for the first time in this series, FAU will take the first lead of a ball game on the single by right to Hardigan. Tony goes to third as well. So runners on the corners with nobody out for Caleb Pendleton. Caleb's looking for his first hit of the series. Started both games, both ends of yesterday's doubleheader, and went 0 for 8 with a run scored. Looking to bunt, pulls back on a fastball, an off-speed way outside, ball 1. Pendleton chopper to third. They'll go to second for one, go to first for another. It's a double play, another double play for Western Kentucky, but a run scores. No RBI for Pendleton, but a 2-0 Owl lead. And now Jackson Winstrom will step to the dish with 2 outs. Jackson's had a hit in every game of the series and fouls it away. 1 for 3 in both ends of yesterday's doubleheader and 1 for 3 in the first game of today's doubleheader. Foul ball made it 0-1. And up and in, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bouncing ball up into the backstop, 2-1.
and South Dakota State was. Fourth one against it.
And that one just missed, making it 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Angered by the ninth inning ball and strikeout siren from Lindy Law.
Payoff here is up. It's ball 4. It's the 3rd walk already issued by Stoffel.
Stoffel's second walk. Owls have scored twice.
And Wilfredo Alvarez, who walked his first time up, steps to the dish.
Start the game. Lee Robertson is here again today. Legendary topper who pitched for the Ed Diddle teams back in the 50s, right after the war. That bounces
Here's a wild pitch that's going to allow
over the plate and popped up
Winstrom to take second. So Stoffel
second base only
struggling a little bit with his control here. In these first couple of innings, he's given up 3 hits, 3 walks, and now a wild pitch.
struggling with his control.
1-0. And that
Gets away from Leonette.
did not apparently contact the bat of Alvarez. It's in and out of the glove of Leonette to the backstop, allowing Winstrom to take third. It is a 1-1 count.
Runs are in and Winston stands at third base.
Outside 2-1.
6'4" Stoffel having problems getting on top of the ball. Alvarez with that old-fashioned closed batting stance.
Outside 3-1.
3-1.
And again, Alvarez has already drawn 1 walk in this game, last inning.
Into 1.
Outside ball 4. 4 walks in the first 2 innings for Stoffel. And there is activity already out in right field. A right-hander warming up for the Hilltoppers. Looks like Ryan O'Connell is warming up. B.J. Murray 0 for 1, grounded out to first. In the first. He'll take a pitch outside ball 1.
Luke walked 4 in 5 innings in his last start against Marshall. Actually, 2 in 5 innings, gave up 4 runs, walked 2, walked 3.
Throw over to first and back in safely is Alvarez. You still got Winstrom at third as well as Alvarez at first base.
A.J. Peter, full throw. He was not able to make the trip to Huntington last week. Sprained his ankle.
And another throw over.
Stoffel actually replaced Peter in the starting rotation 4 series ago. Successful change goes out of rotation. He's high and wide again.
Making it a 2-0 count. Here's the wind. And time called.
Last 2 times, Stoffel stood and looked in.
It was a long look in for the sign for Stoffel.
He's struggling. Maybe he's trying to delay. Maybe Peter's the best option.
Here's a strike called.
You can't prove one to Murray. You're down by 5. He's coming back off
Into the plate once more, outside.
The left-hand hitters, he's high and outside.
Also scored 2 and hoping for some 2-out magic. Ball 4 will load him for Nolan Shanuel. And the last time he came to the plate with the bases loaded, he cleared him. Gonna have a meeting at the mound here as Stoffel has had trouble with the strike zone, to be certain, here in his first couple of innings of work. 4 walks in this inning alone, 5 in the game. Shanuel singled his first time up in this ball game. So we'll go to the bullpen, I should say. Western Kentucky will make a change here in the second inning, as the Owls already lead 2-0. So it will be Ryan O'Connell to inherit bases loaded and 2 outs here. The Western Kentucky right-hander. Nolan Shanuel, if I mentioned, I think I did or didn't. Fouled off the first pitch. Hits this one to the left side. It's backhanded by Lambert. His throw is just in time to retire Shanuel, who almost beat that out. So O'Connell does his job on a nice play by Lambert to leave 3 Owls on. They score twice, but could have had more. Not being able to take advantage of the walks, but holding the 2-0 lead. Richard Constantine to the plate and swings and misses at the first pitch of the second inning for Brock Helverson. 204 hitter is Constantine, 3 home runs and 18 batted in. It's 2-0 Owls. Fouled straight back, 0-2. Brock Helverson needed 12 pitches to get through a 1-2-3 first. And the 0-2 is just a bit high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that was close as well. 2-2. Low and outside, 3-2. Owls scored 2, but stranded them, left them loaded, stranded 3 in the top half of this inning. Ball 4, as after going ahead in the count, 0-2, Helverson loses. Constantine. There goes the perfect game. Here's Matthew Meyer. Hitting .305 is Meyer. Three home runs and 28 batted in. He's had a hit in each game of this series so far. And strike 1 to him. Fouled onto the road. Ooh. In between a truck and a car. They get an ooh from the crowd. Now it's just sitting in the middle of the road, the foul ball. Inside 1-2. On the ground is short. Alvarez will take it to the bag, and his throw to first will not be in time. And Meyer beats out the back end of the double play attempt. That was the best chance. It was hit so hard that Loden and Alvarez were about the same distance away from the bag by the time Wilfredo put it in his glove. So he made the choice to go to the bag himself, step on it, and he threw a beat to first, but Meyer's got some speed, so he's safe. Lambert fouls off the first pitch, 0-1. .263 on the season is the WKU shortstop. Has a home run and 18 batted in. He's down in the count, 0-2 on a called second strike. Two-strike pitch is strike 3 call to give Helverson 3 punch-outs. And 2 away. Here's the catcher, Ricardo Leonette, who's getting some last-minute info from from Lambert as he walks back to the dugout. Leonette's batting 143 and making his 4th start behind the plate this weekend for the Hilltoppers. He had 2 hits in the first game, but he's 0 for 7 in the last 2. Here's a wild pitch, and Pendleton momentarily looked like he might have a throw to second as it bounded back to him off the break, but he couldn't handle the ricochet. Probably a better choice to just put that one in his pocket. Helberson, his 6th wild pitch of the season. Just off the outside corner, 2-0. Swing and a miss. Can't catch up to the 96-mile-an-hour fastball. 2-1. And it's outside, and it's 3-1. Helberson walked. Constantine to lead off this inning. His only free pass so far. Up and in, ball 4. 2 on and 2 out for Matt Phipps. Phipps is coming off a 2-hit ball game. Up to 206 on the season, with a home run and 12 batted in. And this one's to the backstop, allowing both runners to advance. So Helberson's lost a little bit of control here in the second with 2 walks and 2 wild pitches. No one outside, and this time Pendleton makes a very nice stop to get to that ball, and the Owls will rush some guys out to the pen, as it was barren to this point. It's a strike called, 2-1. Hit in the air to right. Morganson drifting back. And he'll squeeze it a couple of steps from the warning track and right to end the inning. So Helberson toes the line there. Walks the tightrope, if you will, to leave 2 on without benefit of a hit. The Owls brought 8 to the plate in the second, scored twice, and that's where we stand. 2-0 FAU. Stephen Loden, the only batter to not come to the plate in the second, will lead off the third in a couple of minutes here from Bowling Green.
brought into the bases loaded and 2 outs in the top of the second inning. We faced Nolan Samuel, the number 2 RBI man in the league, and having to ground out to Lambert at shortstop. So it's his job to hold down the Owls for a number of innings, wait for the Hilltopper bats to start producing. O'Connell's done that a time or two this year. This is a 4-inning decent size injury against Marshall a few weeks ago. He got 4 hits and no runs, had 4 strikeouts and a walk. Against first place Charlotte.
Ryan O'Connell came on with the bases loaded and 2 outs last inning and threw 2 pitches to induce eventually a ground out to end the inning with a close play of first. Now he's on to face Stephen Loden. Let's lead off the third, and I did not give you O'Connell's stats on the year. He's been in 13 games now, 14. A couple of starts on the year, 2-3 with a 5.56 ERA. Stephen Loden rips it down the first baseline, and Blake Sanderson dodges that one. It's 1-1. 22 2/3 innings for O'Connell with 23 strikeouts against just 6 walks, but batters are hitting .323 against him. 32 hits in 22 2/3. Outside 2-1 to Loden. Loden in the first inning grounded into a double play with runners on the corners to end the frame. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Loden's going to sneak this one through the right side. And he has yet another hit. So Loden in first base with a leadoff single. And the first pitch to Morganson is off the plate away. Ball 1. First time up, Bobby singled, came in to score on the Hardigan base knock. And he'll take a strike outside corner at the knees. Low and inside 2-1. O'Connell's a 5'11", 200-pound junior from Wildwood, Missouri. Previously pitched at the University of Alabama. Potentially for Jason Jackson, former Owls pitching coach. Have to look up the time frame on that one. Fouled well down the left field line and out of play. Evens the count at 2-2. And foul the opposite way. We'll do it again.
Remains a 2-2 count. Series has been close.
So again, Loden still at first. After the leadoff single, 2-2 count, and the pitch is laced to right, and that'll drop for a base hit. And the throw to second will be offline as Loden had to hold to make sure Gray wasn't going to catch it. 5 hits now for FAU. Morganson's got 2 of them. Nick Toney walked and scored last inning. Toney squares the bunt and whiffed on a strike. Does not have a successful sacrifice on the season. Looking to do it again. Did he foul that one off? I think he did. Nothing in 2. No indication more home plate umpire, but that's going to be my assumption. And a swing and a miss will mean the first out of the inning, the first strikeout by WKU pitching. Last time up, Mitch Hardigan singled in a run, singled in the game's first run after going 0 for 4 in today's opening game and coming off 3 hits the day before, yesterday. It's outside, it's ball 1. Up the middle and under the legs of the catcher O'Connell. The throw to the plate will be cut off as Loden scores. Give Mitch Hardigan his second run-scoring single of this ball game and make it a 3-0 lead. O'Connell nearly caught that ball as he leapt to avoid the contact. Tried to, keep his glove down as he avoided the line drive. And then it was past the outstretched Lambert and into center. Pretty good throw in for Crittenberger, but cut off. First pitch to Caleb Pendleton is taken, strike 1. Caleb grounded into a double play. His last time up, a run did score on that play. 1-0. Or is it? Okay, 2-0. Thought the first pitch was a strike. Apologies. Strike called on the inside corner, 2-1. Rockets this one down the left field line. That's a fair ball. A run will score. I think that ball was tipped or clipped by the third baseman, Meyer. Pendleton coasts into Sega with a double. And it's a 4-0 lead. Seventh hit of this ball game for FAU. And 4th of the inning. Now Jackson Winstrom's turn. Winstrom walked in the second. Bullpen is quiet for Western Kentucky, although looks like somebody's shedding a warm-up as we speak and putting on his hat. Outside ball 1. Yep, catcher's getting ready, and Aristotle Peter is going to start getting loose. Second and third, 1 out. Winstrom popped it up. Foul ground left side. It's Meyer. And that's a big second out. Now it's Wilfredo Alvarez, who's walked twice in each of the first and second innings. Now he's up for the third inning. Alvarez, slow roller foul to the right side. Look down at the wrist card, O'Connell, to get his sign. Looks at it once more, now toes the rubber. And his 0-1 is off the plate and off of Leonette, but right at his feet, 1-1. Strike called, outer half, 1-2. Inside 2-2. Nearly caught that front arm, or I don't think Alvarez wears. Oh, he does have a guard on that elbow. 2-2 pitch. It's low and it's full. Well, if Alvarez can reach, B.J. Murray waits in the on-deck circle. Payoff is hit into left, but Carlin is there. One-hand catch to end the inning. The Owls add 2 more, with runs coming in on a Hardigan single and a Pendleton double for a 4-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the third. And Assurance Power Systems is the best residential generator sales and service in South Florida. Brock Helverson returns to the hill after this. Be 9-1-2 in the Western Kentucky third inning against Brock Helverson. 2 scoreless innings, 2 hitless innings so far, but he's walked a couple of batters. Missed just high to Crittenberger, ball 1. First at bat of this game for the WKU center fielder, who's batting .261, 2 home runs and 10 batted in. Has 2 hits in the series. Inside 3-0. Helverson had a 1-2-3 first. Walked the first batter, the second, and a couple of outs later, another. But then got a fly out to get out of it with runners at second and third. Strike call, took a little off that one to get it over. 3-1. One more out would be Helverson's longest outing of the season. And it's down to third. This could be that. Murray fires across in time by a step or so of Crittenberger. So here's Zuber with 1 away. So this is officially Helverson's longest outing out-wise. 2 1/3. And with that, his 39th pitch, his longest outing pitch-wise, because he twice reached 38 in a game. It's very well could be his final inning of work, but we'll see how smooth and easy it is or not. As now he'll go through the lineup for the second time. Zuberer flew out to left his first time up, and he nearly hit him, but he took it for ball one. Foul to the left side, 1-1. The Owls have a left-hander warming in Sam Drumheller. And he's throwing with Adrian Reese, so between the two of them, could be the next Owl into the ball game. It's low, it's 2-1 to Zuberer. Low and inside, 3-1. Lights are on here at Nick Dennis Field. It's 5:15 local time. It's been overcast for about 90% of the day, 95% of the day. And here's the third walk issued by Halverson, putting the WKU leadoff batter on with 1 out. He of the perfect 13 of 13 steals this season. Yesterday, WKU had a stolen base in each game of the doubleheader, so they were 2 for 2. Earlier today, Shea McGran nabbed Junior Coleman trying to steal. So 2 for 3 in total. Justin Carlin struck out swinging his first time up. Takes a pitch inside, ball one. Now Daniel Tomasello is donning the tools of ignorance in the right field bullpen, the catcher's gear. Looks like he'll start warming somebody up legitimately. Another wild pitch. Gets past Pendleton. Zuberer to second. Looks like Dylan O'Connell is going to be the one warming first and officially. So none of the above from what I'd said a little bit ago. 2-0 is a strike called. 2-1. And fouled off 2-2. Look back at second, and the break-even pitch is fouled off. And we'll do it again, and this will be pitch 50 for Halverson. 45 pitches isn't a limit. It's not a drop dead. It's just a guideline, really. You're not going to take him out in the middle of an inning unless he's on the ropes as well. Low and outside again, and it's full. Though I wouldn't be surprised to see some maneuvering if he loses Carlin here. If not, a change, at least a visit. Payoff here is ball 4, and that's back-to-back walks. Putting 2 on with 1 out for Jackson Gray. And Caleb Pendleton's going to go talk with Helverson. So not a mound visit of the coaching variety, but it all counts in the little pad and paper that the home plate umpire gets out of his breast pocket. Gray struck out looking his first time up. Now John McCormack, as the meeting breaks up, is out of the dugout. And the point to the hit was made before the mound was crested. Looks like it's going to be Dylan O'Connell. We'll find out for sure and let you know in just a moment. All right, so officially we're going to have dueling O'Connells here in Bowling Green as Dylan is on for your Owls after the Owls just got 2 runs off of Ryan O'Connell in the top half of this inning. Well, Dylan will inherit 2 on and 1 out after Brock Helverson walked Zuberer and Carlin. Crittenberger started out the inning with a ground out, and now 2 walks has chased Helverson after 51 pitches of 2 1/3 hitless innings, but he had 4 walks and 3 wild pitches. Also had 3 strikeouts. It's a lefty-lefty matchup as Jackson Gray steps in, and the first pitch he hits off the mound. Loden shovels it to Alvarez. The throw to first is not in time, as that nearly ended the inning. A fortuitous hop for Loden as it popped off of the mound. He would have had a hard time, I think, getting to that ball up the middle. And he quickly shoveled it to Alvarez, and Alvarez threw an absolute strike to Shanuel, but Gray beat it out by a millistep, which is not a correct term, but I'm going with it. With 2 down, here's the right-handed batting Richard Constantine, who walked against Helverson starting out the second inning. O'Connell nearly threw a 1-pitch, 2-out result, but he got 1 out of it and a strike called to Constantine. Dio has been in 14 appearances this year, and this is number 15. He's got a 1-1 record and a 7.59 ERA. And a strike called, 0-2. 10 2/3 innings, 12 walks, 6 strikeouts for O'Connell. Batters hitting .289 against him. The 5th-year senior and one of the team's 3 captains. Oh, 2 is off the plate away.
My brother was an oddity, or is an oddity. From the waist up, he's right-handed. From the waist down, his predominant leg is his left arm. He kicks left-footed. Can't kick right-footed, but can't throw left.
And the 1-2 pitch is a fastball down to third. Murray comes away with it. Lobs it over to first in time. O'Connell does his job and strands his 2 inherited runners and keeps the Hilltoppers off of the scoreboard. It remains 4-0 FAU, and BJ Murray, who just made that last out, will lead off the 4th right after this. All right, Western Kentucky's going to go to statistically their best relief pitcher, as Colin Lawler has the lowest ERA in the pen at 2.66 in 11 appearances. And in 20 in the 3rd innings, he's struck out 22 batters, walked just 7, and is holding hitters to a .233 average. So the 1-0 Lawler, the right-hander, will face Murray Shanuel Loden in the Owls' 4th. Lawler is a redshirt junior right-hander, 6'1", 185 from Columbus, Indiana. First pitch, strike to BJ Murray. And low and inside, it is 1-1. Hey, here comes the sun for the 2nd time. Make it 2-1 now to Murray. In his 2 plate appearances, he's grounded to first and walked. Down the left field line. Fouled away, 2-2. Owls scored twice in the 2nd, twice in the 3rd, and hold a 4-0 lead behind the combined efforts of Helverson and O'Connell. To this point, they won't be the last names you hear as far as FAU pitching goes. Now 3-2 to Murray. Murray on the ground to second. Into the glove of Zuberer. Throws to first in time. 1 down. Nolan Shanuel is 1 for 2.
The umpire did not grant it. Long delivered the pitch and Murray bounces out. Nolan Shanuel, 1 for 2 today.
And a swing and a miss by him. And off the plate away, 1-1. The Owls will be back in action next weekend, hosting Southern Miss for the final Conference USA series of the season. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Foul to the left field corner and out of play. Saturday, the middle doubleheader day. Prior to game 1 of that will be the Senior Day ceremonies, or ceremony, honoring about a dozen Owls. Outside, 2-2. Bouncing ball in 3-2. We got 11 seniors to be honored on that day. It does not include Nolan Shanuel. Expect a couple more years from this guy. And he rips this one deep to left, the opposite way, and it'll have the distance. A home run for Nolan, his 10th of the year, making it 5-0 Owls. The Shanuel cheering section in full effect here that made their way to Bowling Green. Home run number 10 and run batted in number 50 of the season for Nolan Shanuel. Stephen Loden next.
Waller has been touched up for his 3rd home run ball of the season. Outside. Logan. One ball and no strikes.
Lawler misses outside to Loden. Just the 3rd home run given up this season by the WKU reliever. Fouled off left side, 1-1.
Game 1 is 9-inning affair. It's only 220 innings long. That's a very quick 9-inning game. It's going to be a lot longer.
My gosh, Stephen Loden. Scathing. Singles through the right side. He's 2 for 3 on this game. Bobby Morganson's 2 for 2 so far today, and has scored 2 runs. As the Owls are up to 9 hits, and we're just in the 4th here.
Bobby Morganson with a pair of singles, and he scored twice in this game. Now hitting 7 for 13 in the series. And it's inside. The Owls have now hit 5 home runs in the series. It's outside. It's been a while since a team has come in here and hit 5 home runs in the show. Pitching to this ball.
2 balls, no strikes to Morganson. Spotted his father in the crowd today, making the trip over from from Omaha, Nebraska. Meanwhile, a 3-0 count to the Burley Owls right fielder.
We hope this is not the one game series that the Hilltoppers have had really in every series in college play.
And a strike called.
One out of 4. It's not really a common game. It's not the first game or the second or the third or the fourth game. They're between 1 and 4 where they just have been nearly blocked.
Here's a strike to run it full.
6
with the runner going. The payoff is a swing and a miss. The throw down is in plenty of time to retire Loden for the strikeout double play. That comes after the Shanuel home run, though, that has extended the FAU lead to 5-0. Dylan O'Connell retired the only two batters he faced last inning to strand two runners. And he gets a first pitch foul ball off the bat of Matthew Meyer. And a called strike. 0-2. Owls 5, Hilltoppers 0. We're in the bottom of the fourth inning. Bouncing ball in 1-2. It'll be Meyer, Lambert, and Leonette scheduled to bat for the Hilltoppers. Outside 2-2. That strikeout throwout is the third double play of this game for Western Kentucky. And fifth of the day with two earlier. Fouled like off maybe the cleat of Meyer. Still 2-2. Swing and a miss. Give Dylan O'Connell a strikeout to start this inning. So the Owls grounded into double plays in the first and second, and then in the fourth with one as well. Meaning that this 5-0 lead could be much more. Kevin Lambert struck out looking against the starter, Owl starter Brock Helverson, who takes, but Lambert takes here to start ball one. Down the first base line, and it's a fair ball off of the brick wall. Morgans is going to have a play at second. Here's his throw, and it's just up the third base line a bit. That was a nice ricochet, but Lambert's got some speed as well. So the double for the senior shortstop of WKU puts him in scoring position and brings up the catcher Leonette, who walked his last time up. Just the second extra base hit given up this season by D.O. He previously had a triple hit against him. Swing and miss as Leonette was fooled by that pitch, 0-1. Stairs 1-1. And the clouds have really dissipated here late in the day. Breaking pitch over, nicely done by O'Connell. 1-2. And a breaky pitch that Leonette swings over the top of for strike 3. Second strikeout of the inning for D.O. 2 down for Matt Phipps. Phipps flew out to right in the second to strand a couple of his teammates. Down the third baseline, but foul. 0-1. Strike called. 0-2. O'Connell's longest outing of the year was a 2-inning scoreless effort against Florida Gulf Coast, where he threw 38 pitches. As far as outs go, low and outside. 1-2. He's gone an inning's worth of outs 6 times. So he's above that here already with an inning and a third. Breaking pitch on the inside corner. O'Connell's going to strike out the side around the double to end the inning. The double, by the way, by Lambert, the first WKU hit of this ball game. But O'Connell keeps the 0 where it's most needed in the run column. And the 5-0 edge. We go to the 5th, where Nick Toney will lead it off. Owls up 5. It's Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, man. I don't know if you can hear it or not, but the walk-up song for the new WK pitcher is from Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. For the new Hilltoppers pitcher, and here's a candidate for the all-name team of this season, Aristotle Peter. The right-hander making his 8th appearance, just his 3rd in relief this year, 5 starts. 1-2 with a 5.88 ERA, 20 strikeouts against 9 walks, and 26 innings of work, with a 3.02 average against. Peter will face Tony, Hardigan, and Pendleton in the FAU 5th. First pitch up, ball 1. All 3 Western Kentucky pitchers to this point have given up runs. Peter the 4th. has a 2-0 count to Tony. Big guy, 6'4", 210, a junior from Grove City, Ohio, just outside of Columbus. Just a little south of it on the interstate. Strike called 2-1. And Peter went to Sinclair Community College before making his way to Bowling Green. Tony bounces it to short. Backhand by Lambert and the stretch by Phipps. Out number 1. Mitch Hardigan today has twice singled, each time knocking in a run. In the second and third innings, he won't have the capability to single in a run here with nobody on base, but he could knock himself in. Doesn't look like this one's going to have the distance. In foul ground, third base side, and Meyer squeezes it, and quickly 2 down. Now the Owls catcher, Caleb Pendleton, RBI double. His last at bat. One for 2 this evening. I don't think I can say afternoon anymore. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Making a 1-1 count now to Pendleton. And a healthy hack there, but Pendleton comes up empty. And Pendleton can't hold his swing on a pitch low and outside. Give Peter a 1-2-3 inning and give the first scoreless inning since the first for Owls hitting. Bottom half of the 5th is next, and looks as if the Owls will stick with O'Connell, holding a 5-0 lead. Nine-hole hitter for Western Kentucky leads off the fifth inning. Ty Krittenberger fouls one off, takes one just off the outside corner, 1-1. Zone O'Connell, an inning and two-thirds. He's given up a hit, but he struck out 3. This one's hit well to right, past Morganson. He'll pick it up and fire it in, but Krittenberger has a double, the second Western Kentucky double in as many innings. And that's how the fifth inning begins for the home team. Now Ray Zuber, a fly out and a walk today. And this inside on Zuber, and it hits him. So that'll put 2 on with nobody out, and that'll beg a visit from David Kopp. So Coach Kopp finishes his meeting at the mound. Justin Carlin has struck out and walked in this game. And he's up in a big situation. If Western Kentucky wants to get back in this ball game, down 5 with 2 on and nobody out. Outside ball 1. Double barrel action in the FAU bullpen. Jack Stroud and Sam Drumheller. Meanwhile, 2-0 to Carlin. Well, again, same thing. Drumheller's warming up. Stroud is throwing to Adrian Reese with only the one catcher out in the bullpen. Meanwhile, a 3-0 count to Carlin. Pitch away from loading them, and that's exactly what is occurring here with nobody out. So a double, a hit batter, and a walk have loaded them. O'Connell had done well to this point, struggling to get out of the gates in the home fifth. And a very dangerous Jackson Gray steps to the plate, a .350 hitter on the season. It's a lefty-lefty matchup, and it's outside ball 1. Doesn't catch the corner with the curveball. Fastball right down the pipe, strike 1. Low and outside, 2-1.
WKU already using 3 pitches prior to AJ, tossing the
On the ground, second, Loden goes to Alvarez for one. That'll be all that the Owls defense can get. Alvarez faked to first, trying to see if if Zuberer might take too big of a lead off of third. He did not. Runners on the corners and one out for Richard Constantine. A walk and a ground out today for the Western Kentucky designated hitter. This is the second time that Gray has beat out a potential double play. Well, this time there was no throw made, but Alvarez knew better. The last time he beat what could have ended an inning back in the third by a step. Also off of O'Connell, for that matter. This is the first batter that Dillon faced. On the ground to short. Alvarez to Loden for one. Loden to Shanuel. Two in the inning. So the Owls do end up getting the double play. And what could have been a leaky inning, O'Connell puts the cap on, allowing just one run. It's 5-1. Owls with Jackson Lindstrom leading off of the sixth. And we'll have the sixth courtesy of Duncan. Use the Duncan app for contactless ordering. America runs on Duncan, a proud partner of FAU Athletics. Aristotle Peter had a 1-2-3 fifth, so he's asked to come back out to face Jackson Lindstrom to start the sixth inning and misses ball one. Up and away, 2 balls, no strikes. Swing and miss, 2-1. Jackson has walked and he's fouled out to third in this game. 0 for 1. It's fouled back and it's 2-2. Fastball upstairs and it's full. FAU leading 5-1, 5 runs, 9 hits, while Western Kentucky has a run on 2 hits to this point. I've had a lot of free passes, but haven't converted them. Foul back again. To that end, 5 walks, a hit batter, and 3 wild pitches by FAU pitching, but they've certainly limited the damage against them to just 1 run. Payoff. It's up, it's ball 4, and Lindstrom walks for the second time today. This Speaking of walking twice, Wilfredo Alvarez has done that. Otherwise 0 for 1 with a fly out to left.
Pitching staff that is third in the nation in the strikeout to walk ratio. Went fine in this last year from the start. He was still really for the first time in his freshman season in his fifth start in conference game. Just didn't happen today. Alvarez switched the ball and takes it outside.
Alvarez square, pulled back and took a ball.
He's walked 2 times and flied it up. FAU leading 5-1. Our hit Bill Butters 9-2. Peter, the fourth, puts on for earlier today.
Now looking to bunt, but Alvarez misses. 1-1.
Alvarez from first base. Left-hand hitter probably was going to be in its way, so rather than risking trying to throw around a hitter, even though the base runner Lindstrom was pretty far off the back inside to pull off the ball. The net has thrown it away 3 times, trying to pick off runners, not pulling him out to steal, but picking off.
On the ground to short. Oh my gosh, another one. 6-4-3. It's the 4th double play of the game for Western Kentucky's defense. 6 innings, 4 double plays. Now B.J. Murray. A walk and 0 for 2 today. Hit a home run in in earlier today's game. In the first game of today's doubleheader, 3rd game of the series, hit his 12th home run, and he knocked in 2 in the game. He's got 46 runs batted in. 1-0 is past the dodging Blake Sanderson, 1-1. BJ had the solo home run, and then his second run batted in was the game-tying bases-loaded walk in the top of the 9th inning. They made it 3-3, and then Shanuel's hit/error made it 6-3. That pitch went about 55 feet, and it's ball 2.
Display of sportsmanship, the hitter B.J. Murray reached down, picked it up.
Kicking the 2-1. Hit on the ground. Nice diving play. Zuberer's throw was in time. That took one away from Murray, and after the double play means that Peter faces the minimum in the top of the 6th. Owls will turn to the bullpen after O'Connell's 2 2/3 inning outing. We'll tell you who the next guy coming in is in just a moment. Third pitcher for FAU, second straight left-hander, is Sam Drumheller. He's got a 1-1 count after a miss and then a swing and a miss, with the batter being Matthew Meyer. Owls up 5-1. We're in the home half of the sixth inning. Fouled away. 1-2. Meyer grounded into a fielder's choice and struck out, swinging in his 2 at-bats today. Foul ball again, 1-2. Drumheller appeared in last night's nightcap of the doubleheader and pitched 2 innings. Gave up 2 solo home runs. Struck out 3 batters otherwise. Upstairs 2-2. And he's become really a go-to member of this bullpen. He's got a 1-1 record. 4.94 ERA. .27 strikeouts and 27 in the third innings, with 10 walks and a team best 206 batting average against. The Tampa native sets at the belt, now turns and fires, and it's looped to right, and it'll drop for just the third hit of the ballgame for Western Kentucky. The second straight inning that the Toppers have had the leadoff batter on. Kevin Lambert doubled his last time up to break up the no-hitter after 3 in the third innings. Would have been combined at that point as Helverson was out and Dylan O'Connell was in. O'Connell's final line is 2 2/3 innings. 2 hits, a run earned, a walk, 3 strikeouts, and he hit a batter. Threw 34 pitches over his 2 2/3, longest outing of the season. 1-0 to Lambert, now fouled straight back, 1-1. FAU scored 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth. And Western Kentucky's only run came in the bottom of the 5th on a fielder's choice. Inside, and that hits the back leg of Lambert. Second hit batter by FAU pitching. The first 2 reach against Drumheller. Leonette has walked and struck out in this game. 6 combined strikeouts for 3 for Helverson, 3 for O'Connell. And what's going to become a bullpen game for FAU? Well, that's what it was when it started with Helverson, the quote-unquote opener. Not really. I mean, that's not the case. There's not a bulk pitcher coming on, although Drumheller can go multiple innings. This isn't that. This is the hand the Owls were dealt with some players not available. 0-1. Swing and a miss on a pitch tailing away from the right-handed batting Leonette. Strike pitch is hit pretty well to right. Morganson's there to make the play. Tagging from second is Meyer. Or that is the second out on the, or the first out on the board, I should say. Runners on the corners for Phipps. Phipps is 0 for 2 with a fly out to right and a strikeout looking. That was against O'Connell in the fourth when he struck out the side. Owls double play depth with Lambert at first and one out. Unable to check his swing is Phipps on the appeal down, 0-1. Pitch low, 1-1.
The Owls playing with their home jerseys. They have FAU across the front of their jerseys. Yesterday they played blue jerseys at the state of Florida jersey on the front with Atlantic.
Low and outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Drumheller, the true freshman for this squad. Hit on the ground to short. Second for 1, to first for 2. And Drumheller gets out of the inning. Well, the double plays just keep on coming on both sides at 6 combined, and that was the second in as many innings for FAU. Keeps it a 4-run edge for the Owls, 5-1. As we go to the 7th, speak to a specialist today for nozzle Nolan Pest and Lawn Solutions. 1-800-22-NOLAN, N-O-L-E-N, 1-800-226-6536. Nozzle Nolan will bring you Nolan Shanuel leading off the Owls 7th right after this. Nolan Shanuel has 2 hits today, had 2 hits earlier today, and had 2 hits in last night's last game. 2, 4, 6, 7 in the series. That includes a home run in the 4th for the last Owls run. Aristotle Peter misses low, ball 1. Down the first baseline and foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 runs, 9 hits for FAU, a run on 3 hits for Western Kentucky. Both teams thus far playing errorless baseball in the field as we start the 7th inning. We get a 2-1 count to Shanuel on a pitch low and inside. Down the right field line, a rocket that is determined to be foul by our first base umpire, Nolan Shanuel, pointing to the line. John McCormack's out of the dugout, and Blake Sanderson's right there as well. 3 of them thought that was an extra base hit. So the count goes to 2-2. Shenuel doesn't speak up much as far as anti-umpire decision. He put his hands on his head on that one. And he'll take a pitch up and away, 3-2. Homer in the fourth. He also singled back in the first inning, a ground out to short in between. Shenuel got underneath of this one, and it's a fly out to center to Krittenberger. One down for Stephen Loden. Since grounding into a double play in the first, he's not alone. Western Kentucky has 4 double plays today. Loden has singled twice since and scored on one of those occasions. That was in the third. Swing and a miss, nothing in one. 4 Owls have 2 hits apiece in this game for 8 of their 9. Shenuel, Loden, Morganson, and Hardigan. Pendleton has the other. Loden has 3 of them. Single up the middle. 10th hit for FAU, so they're in double digits for the 4th time in the series as a team. I've run out of ways to describe how well Stephen Loden's playing and how he's now got 3 multi-hit games in the series and 2 3-hit games in the series. Insane. Well, Morrison's looking to match him with his 3rd hit if he could get one here. 2 for 3 plus a strikeout today and 2 runs scored. Strike called outside corner at the knees, nothing in one. That one bounced in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just for reference, the now 3 for 4 game pushes Loden up to a 395 average. 395. Foul tip into the mitt of Leonette. 1-2. Popped up behind home plate. Leonette gives chase, but out of play. Loden leads off first. Another 1-2 pitch to Morganson. Bounces through the legs of Leonette. Loden into scoring position on the 3rd wild pitch of the day for Western Kentucky pitching. Now the set by Peter in the 2-2 pitch. Outside and it's full. He has walked a batter in his 2+ innings of work. That was Winstrom last inning. Erased on the double play, unsurprisingly. What are the odds? And here's the payoff. Did he swing? He did, according to the third base umpire on the appeal, tagged out. To complete it, as Morganson chased ball 4 in the dirt. So instead of 2 on and 1 out, it's loaded in second, 2 down for Nick Tony. Tony walked and scored in the second since he struck out and grounded to short. Tony's able to check his swing on a pitch in the dirt. So Peter's gotten something working with his breaking ball that he's fooled more than one FAU hitter. And I know I say in the dirt, there is no dirt here, it's turf, but it's a hard habit to break. Fouled onto the road. 1-1. Another pitch that is spiked in front of home plate, 2-1. Fastball up, 3-1. Mentioned next weekend's series against Southern Miss, and then there's one other game remaining in the regular season for FAU when they travel a week from Tuesday to Coral Gables to take on Miami. Ball 4 to Tony. He'll walk with 2 down to put 2 on for Mitch Hardigan. And then the week after that will be the Conference USA Championship. The Owls can secure a spot for that. Hardigan has a couple of hits today. In 3 at-bats. Last time up, he fouled out to third. And both of his hits were run-scoring singles after the 1-0 count now. Quick conversation between Leonette and Aristotle Peter. Outside 2-0. Now a 3-0 count. So this inning's kind of slowed to a crawl with some missed pitches by Peter. Taking all the way. Hardigan takes strike one, outside corner at the knees. That was borderline. And a foul ball down the first base line to run it full. Popped up right side, just down that first baseline where Phipps makes the play. Backtracking at the last second. Needed a little iffy, but he caught it to win the inning. Strands 2 keeps it at a 5-1 game as we go to the stretch here in Bowling Green. 5-1 Owls. After Yale taking me out to the ball game and our 7th inning stretch, we go to the home half. Sam Drumheller returns with FAU up. His Owls leading 5-1. Sam had a scoreless 6th despite giving up a single, then hitting a batter to start. He used the pitcher's best friend, the double play, to get out of it scoreless. Ball 1 to Ty Krittenberger, who's 1 for 2, doubled, and scored WKU's only run. That was in the 5th. Now make it 2-0. And 3-0. Strike called as Krittenberger was taking all the way. And strike 2, and Krittenberger was on his way to first, and he'll have to go get his bat and sheepishly step back into the box. Fouled away, still 3-2. And the kick and the pitch from Drumheller is right down the pipe. Strike 3. Krittenberger thought he had ball 4 again. This time he had just barely made it out of the box instead of 10 feet up the line. Drumhiller's first punch out. 7 of them now for the 3 FAU pitchers. Ray Zuberer has been on twice without benefit of a hit. After flying out in the first to left, he was walked in the third. He was hit by a pitch in the 5th by O'Connell. And a strike makes it 0-1. Breaking ball, and Zuberer waves at it. 0-2. And up and over the head of Pendleton off his glove. 1-2. Spinning ball in front of Drumheller. He'll pick it up and throw to first in time. Had some English on it. 2 down. Next up, Justin Carlin. He's walked each of his last 2 times up after striking out back in the first. Takes ball 1. Down to third. Murray's there. And his throw to first is not going to be in time as he had trouble with it. With the shift on, he gets the left-handed batting Gray, and an error on B.J. Murray. Runner at first, 2 down, and a 1-0 count. And make it 2 balls, no strikes. Gray is 0 for 3, twice grounding into fielder's choice, though the last time that brought in WKU's only run. Now a 3-0 count from Drumheller to Gray. Strike called. This one's poked into right for a base hit. Alvarez tried to deke the runner, but unable to do so as he had a beat on it. Carlin goes first to third. And Gray's on with the 4th Western Kentucky hit of the day. A little 2-out rally here with Richard Constantine due up.
David Cobb. Copeland. That's low. Sometimes hit the ball to the third baseman his last two at bats, and the last time he went around the horn with a 5-4-3 double play. Sometimes hitting in front of some first and third.
1-0 in the pitch. Tie. It's 2 balls, no strikes.
Balls, no strikes. Once again, Pendleton stealing his eyes from the sun. As the FAU catcher. Stretch and pitch. Up high again.
And that missed, and it's 3-0. So Drumheller in danger of loading the bases here, which would bring the tying run to the plate.
Five hitter. And that's him. Sometimes taking all the way.
Called strike with Constantine taking.
Six actually. But they pitch in the Peters ballpark. Constant time. Very appreciate that.
Foul back 3-2.
That ball sails out of that ballpark to right field. Gray will be running on the pitch. 1 or 2 outs. He's at first.
Constantine taking his time getting back into the box to await the full count offering from Drumheller. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. You would think that Gray would be off and running at first. There he goes. And it's ball 4, and the tying run comes to the plate in Matthew Meyer.
For Matthew Meyer. The other team that never give up. Ground ball short. Strikeout swinging and a single to right field. Meyer is 4 for 13 against the Owls. Playing ahead to right field. The infield is deep at all 4 spots. The runners are Carlin, Gray, and Constantine. Drumheller, the left.
Meyer steps in and had a healthy hack at that one. Comes up empty for strike 1.
Drumheller is into his strength position. Sun's in his face. He's out there pitching with his white goggles on. 5'9", 150.
You've got Carlin at third, Gray at second, Constantine at first. And a 0-2 count from Drumheller.
Drumheller is in front of Meyer. No balls and 2 strikes.
They also do have Dante Visconti warming up in the pen and right. Ripped to left, but Mitch Hardigan did not have to move. And that ends the inning as Drumheller again bends but does not break. Leaves 3 Hilltoppers on, and they've stranded 10 in the game. 7 innings in the books, 5-1 Owls. Caleb Pendleton will be your first hitter for FAU. In the 8th, and City Electric Supply is a family-owned electrical wholesale business dedicated to providing the best service and support for customers in the residential, commercial, and industrial markets since 1983. So pitcher number 5 for Western Kentucky will be Hunter Crosby, following in the footsteps of Stoffel, O'Connell, Lawler, and Peter. And the first pitch he throws hits Caleb Pendleton, who leads off the inning by reaching first base, and he gets to first base and goes down on a knee. So I'll come take a look at him. Owls leading 5-1. They're looking at Caleb's. What? Well, he's getting rid of all his accoutrement. His shin guard, he's got a smile on his face. He's good to go. Again, that kid takes a beating, man. All right, here's Jackson Lindstrom with 2 walks and a foul out to third on his ledger today, 0 for 1. First pitch, strike. Hunter Crosby, 8 relief appearances this year, about a run an inning, 8.53 ERA. Of course, if it's a run an inning, it's 9. 6 strikeouts, 4 walks, and 6 in the third innings. Batter's hitting .292 against the right-hander. He misses ball 1. He's a 6'4", 200-pound sophomore from Dixon, Tennessee. Is Hunter Crosby. 1-1. Fouled away 1-2. Owls have been held off the scoreboard for the last 3 innings by Aristotle Peter. Good relief outing for the big right-hander. 3 innings, a hit and 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Lindstrom just able to get a piece to stay alive. Fifth, sixth, and seventh. Only just the 1 double play. That helped out Peter. The hit he gave up was a single to Loden last inning. Outside corner called strike 3. Sends Lindstrom back to the dugout for Western Kentucky pitching, their 5th strikeout of tonight. Here's the leadoff batter, Wilfredo Alvarez, 0 for 2. Last time up, he grounded into a double play. That was, as previously mentioned, Peter's doing. Takes ball 1 outside. He walked his first 2 times, Alvarez did. Then he flew out to left, and then that double play. Here's a wild pitch all the way to the FAU on deck circle, but Pendleton holds up at second. Still looks a little gimpy rounding the second base bag there. Low and outside, 3 balls, no strikes. Outside corner for a strike. I was trying to create a little bit more breathing room. With Caleb Pendleton at second and 1 away. Alvarez down to first. Phipps plays it, takes it to the bag. advances Pendleton 90 feet closer, but now with 2 down, it'll be up to B.J. Murray. Murray's had a quiet finale here. He's 0 for 3 with a walk. High and away, ball 1 off the glove of Leonette, but he keeps it right next to him. Excuse me, swing, fouls it down the third baseline. And past the diving Phipson into right field. There's some 2-out insurance, as Murray will knock in his 47th run of the season, bringing Pendleton across, making it 6-1 Owls. And there's hit number 11, matching games 1, 2, and 3 of the series for FAU. And if they'd scored one more run yesterday, it would be 6 runs on 11 hits in every game. That would be something. Could be more, though. Nolan Shanuel with 2 down. Takes strike 1. Nolan's 2 for 4 today. Crosby sets at the belt. His 0-1 is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch and misses away. Two balls, 1 strike. Murray gets his lead off first. Not terribly liberal lead, but it's now a 3-1 count to Shanuel. Shanuel hits this one into center, breaking back now in to make the play as Crittenberger to end the inning. But the Owls get some insurance here in the top of the 8th inning. 2-out single by Murray. FAU 6, WKU 1. We're going to see Sam Drumheller out for another inning of work, holding a 5-run lead. Lambert, Leonette, Phipps in the WKU 8th. Lambert first pitch swinging to Alvarez. Backhand play, and his throw will be offline. Had trouble getting his footing, and it was deep in the hole. I would surely think an infield single for Lambert. Drumheller has pitched 2 scoreless innings, but has had multiple runners on in each frame. 2 in the 6th, but then got a double play and left him loaded in the 7th. See if he can get, though, the leadoff single, if he can have a little less of a stressful inning here. Leonette takes strike 1. 0 for 2 plus a walk today for the Western Kentucky catcher, who you got to give some props to, catching every inning of every game so far for the Hilltoppers. He pops it up, shallow right, and it'll be Morganson to make the play. So all, 14 innings yesterday, and he's on pace to catch all 18 today. So 32 innings worth of catching in 2 days, not 3. That's something to give credit for sure. Matt Phipps is 0 for 3. Last time up, he grounded into a double play. Chopped foul at home plate. 0-1. Pendleton did the right thing, got up out of his crouch and waited to see if it had some spin on it that would kick it back into fair territory, since Phipps did not leave the box. It did not. It stayed foul. 0-1. Bouncing ball in, 1 ball, 1 strike. Drumheller's getting ready to throw his 50th pitch of the game. See, Helverson went 2 1/3, scoreless, 51 pitches. O'Connell went 2 2/3, 34 pitches, pretty efficient. Gave up a run, and Drumheller is now in his 3rd inning of work. And his 50th pitch is his 31st strike of the afternoon. It's 1-2. Flaring it down the right field line is Phipps, as he waited on that slow off-speed pitch, but he couldn't keep it fair.
Very slow swing, just to cover the outside corner of the plate and avoid being struck out. Gamble said I scored the top 6-1. They got hit the preceding 11-5.
Up the middle, Loden to Alvarez. Alvarez to Shanuel. Did he keep his foot on the bag? And he did. Did he? Okay. 4-6-3 ground out double play ends the frame. As of now, it may not. This may get overturned. I'm going to tend to agree with Coach Pulowski here, as I don't think Nolan Shanuel's foot was on the base there. If it stands, it's the 7th double play of today's game. They're going to talk it over. I mean, of course, at this level, or in this conference, there is no instant replay to turn things, that kind of thing. Wow, they call him out at first after huddling up and talking about it. So that ends the inning, and that'll take us to the 9th. It's 6-1, FAU leading Loden, Morganson, Tony after this. Sixth pitcher of the day for Western Kentucky will be Daryl Hicks. Daryl Hicks hyphenated, so last name. For the sixth time, the Bowling Green native is 0-1 this year. 6 innings, 18 earned runs, 9 walks, 7 strikeouts. Batter sitting 486 against him. The 6'5", 215-pound redshirt junior will face Loden, Morganson, and Tony. Stephen Loden with his sixth 3-hit game of the year here today. He has not had a 4-hit game. He'll take strike one.
Special plays at second base as well.
Chop foul right side. 0-2. Owls leading by 5 as we enter into the 9th inning. Trying to take 3 of 4 here on the road from Western Kentucky. Oh-2. He's up and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Daryl Hicks from South Warren High School. And of his 5 appearances, has made 3 starts this year. One, 2. Off the plate away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Loden goes down on strikes. So he will not have a 4-hit game, but take nothing away from his, 4 weekends in a row. Not just this one. Bobby Morganson searching for his 3rd hit of this doubleheader finale and series finale. 2 singles, 2 strikeouts today. Popped up in the center. Kredenberger moving to his left, makes the play. 2 down. And it'll bring up Nick Tony with 2 down. Tony's looking for his first hit of the afternoon, though he has walked twice. He'll take a first pitch strike. That's about the same spot. Caught by Leonette over the strike zone for a 0-2 count. Leonette sets up outside, and the fastball, 94 miles an hour, is fouled straight back. Still 0-2. Low and outside. 1-2. And a 2-2 count. Off foul. Tony sticking around in this at bat. After the first two were retired. This at bat a little more prolonged. Nice pitch over for strike three called. A 1-2-3 inning. And the WKU crowd into it here. As we go to the bottom of the ninth, they'll need 5. And Drumheller returns after this. Ty Krittenberger steps in, and his first pitch, the first pitch to him is grounded to Alvarez. Alvarez to Shanuel. 1 pitch and 1 out. And now the top of the lineup in Zuberer, and then Carlin. So the starting pitchers would be the pitchers of record in this ball game, with Helverson on a pitch count and Stoffel having given up the first 2 runs in the game. And if Drumheller can complete this ninth, he'll get a 4-inning save. It would be his 3rd of the year. Zuber is 0 for 2. He's reached twice with a walk and being hit by a pitch. Outside ball 1. Jam shot, first base side, and Shanuel makes the play, and that puts WKU down to their final out. Zuber slammed his bat down in frustration. Here's Justin Carlin, reached on an error his last time up. 0 for 2, plus 2 walks today. Carlin down to 3rd. This should do it. Murray's throw is in time. And that is a quick and easy 9th and a series victory for FAU here, taking 3 of 4 from the Hilltoppers. Final score of this game, 6-1. After the earlier game, 6-3 today. Owls improved to 16-12 in conference play and sit pretty for the possibility of making it into the conference tournament. 6 runs, 11 hits, and an error for FAU. A run on 5 hits. Combined efforts of Helverson, O'Connell, and Drumheller here in the finale. Final scores for the final time: 6-3 Owls in the opener, 6-1 Owls in the nightcap. as the Owls, again, take the series here in Bowling Green. This has been Jonathan Frazier saying thank you to everyone out there for graciously listening. Have a great rest of your Saturday, and we'll talk to you next weekend at home hosting